Yes! It is time, ladies and gentlemen, for the end of year game vote tier list. I can speak English. I am incredibly prepared for this. Welcome to the stream. Threw you a curveball this year. I don't think anyone was expecting this outfit. Who are you? Huh? I am expecting a delivery and I cannot wait to open the door. Dress this way. Here we are. It is as usual, every year we do a big tier list of all the games we played throughout the year, and then we arrange them from S to trash tier. And that's really all we're doing today. Nothing extra, nothing crazy. We are, however, going to go through all of the intros to remind everyone. And I went through the intros, and honestly, bizarre. Really weird how none of those fucking... I can't even remember being alive at the beginning of this year. But I would have thought, like, 10 years ago was when we played, like, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Apparently, I played Disco Elysium this year. I truly thought it was, like, 2 years ago I played that game. It genuinely feels like one of the longest years of my life. It has been harrowing. One of the worst years of my life on record. No doubt about it whatsoever. 2023. Well up there. Well up there. I think in top 5. 22, 23 are both in top 5. Incredibly awful year. Felt like it's lasted an insane amount of time. Yeah. Awful. Truly a terrible time. But who has been there for me throughout the year? Who has always been at my side? Who has, no matter what, through thick and thin, been near me? Somewhat nearby, somewhat, you know, in my periphery, providing support, providing endless amounts of bans, and frankly affecting my bottom line by removing 10 to 15% of paying subscribers from the chat room every day. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to give the mods a little gift back. Every year we buy the mods a gift by going through their wish list. And then we're going to vote on which game we buy them. And if you want to give any money, now's the time to do it. The more money you give, the more expensive the game we buy. Otherwise, they get I'll install a demo for them of a game. Let's have a look at the mods. Let's go in order of the mods that are even here. Elux Lochetta text. Don't know what it says. Elux Lochetta. I'll put myself on the screen for this. Hold on. It's in here somewhere. Okay, maybe it's not. Oh, well, can't do it. All right. What gift for Lux? Now, I'm going to take a look at our wish list. Now, it's always funny because I know I can see Lux removing shameful games from the panicking, removing games from the wish list. So embarrassed. I watch every year I watch the mods do this. I log in, look up their wish lists, and then watch them like slowly remove all of the games that they're embarrassed about that are on the thing there. But I actually I was prepared. I looked at it 2 weeks ago. All right, let's have a look. The games that are available that are on Lux's wish list here. Sea of Stars. Thank you, Fire Frosty, for the 5 gift subs. Shadow the Wreck God, thank you for the 3 gift subs. They're all going towards a gift for Lux. Near Replicant. So Sea of Stars is £23. Should we put the price on it? No. Forever Skies. I have no idea what that is. What the hell's that? Oh, that looks good. What is that? Looks like fucking No Man's Sky. Oh, that's why it's called that. Little Witch in the Woods. House Flipper 2. I mean, can anyone tell if Lux is a white girl? Coral Island. I'm going to handpick a few here. I'm going to handpick a few that I'm going to handpick the ones that look the most like a Lux game. It's unbelievable. Kinseed. Let's get one more. Let's get one more on here. Oh, how about Have a Nice Death? I don't know what that is. Okay, so those are the games. If you don't know what they are, I can't show it. Like, I'm not going to bring up Lux's Steam information on the stream or anything like that. I'm just going to... Because you people are fucking annoying and you ruin everything. We can't have fun on the internet, can we? Because of you people. So, what gift are we going to get for Lux? Sea of Stars, Near Replicant, Forever Skies, Little Witch in the Woods, House Flipper 2, Coral Island, Kinseed, and Have a Nice Death. Ladies and gentlemen, the choice is yours. What's it gonna be? It's up to you. What should we buy, Lux? Today. For a year of good solid work. This is all they get, the mods. Some mods get a living wage. Some get nothing. My mods get one shit game at the end of the year. I know. I am a benevolent god. We gotta thank them for... We gotta thank them somehow. I don't know how else to thank them. Alright, it's the best I can do. What game are we getting, Lux? We're gonna get Lux Sea of Stars. Does she need Sea of Stars? She watched me play it? No. If there's one game on there she probably doesn't want to play, it's Sea of Stars. Lux herself has voted 3. You can't change your vote if you've already voted. Lux herself has voted 3, which has got 2 votes. Look at all the mods they've showed up for this stream. Suspicious. Very suspicious. All right, what gift are we getting, Lux? 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left to get your votes in. What's it going to be? Neck and neck. Sea of Stars or Forever Skies? They tried for you, Lux. Sea of Stars. Purchasing. Right now. A Lux locket. Recipient's first name. Lux. Lux League of Legends. What is she called? She's called the Lady of Luminosity. To the Lady of Luminosity. Thank you so much for your unyielding fury in the line of duty this year. Buckle up, Braid Woat. Personalised with a little note. £23.60. Remember that at the end of this we judge which mod is my favourite mod entirely on how much money I spend on them. So £23.60. Write it down for Lux. Okay. All right. Next mod. Next mod, please step up to the plate. It is time for Mama Lele. Let's see what she's got. On the, you're not online? Where are you? There she is. Let's see what games she's got. I'm going to pick 8 games from Lele's wish list. Alright. Solid entries in here. Foundation. That is a great game. Baldur's Gate 3. That's a £44.99 game. Against the Storm, I want to play that, so I want you to play it so you can tell me. Oh, this is all she has. There are no other games in here. All right. Farthest, someone went in here and quickly adjusted what games they have on their wish list. You guys are hilarious. Timberborn. Medieval Dynasty. Pale Beyond, a Disco Elysium story. And there's also, and that's it. There's a Steam Deck in there that she's just quickly, I've noticed, added right at the end, but I'm not buying you a Steam Deck. I don't give a fuck. Alright. What game are we getting Mama Lele this year? Foundation, the building game that I like. Baldur's Gate 3, Game of the Year edition. Against the Storm, Farthest Frontier, Timberborn, Medieval Dynasty we played for a little bit, and The Pale Beyond. And remember, if you're going to buy Baldur's Gate 3, everyone that votes 2 has to donate a few dollars for the stream. Because I cannot justify a £50 game to Lele of all people. Mama Lele, the one mod that doesn't do any modding and quite literally just has the mod badge as a sort of point of pride at this point and doesn't Doesn't actually do any modding, but you know, she is here. She is around. Could you take down the notes of everyone that voted too, and ensure that they gift some gift subs, or ensure that they donate money towards this, because they're rinsing me dry right now. I removed Baldur's Gate because of this from my wish list. If we raise enough money today, I'll buy Lux Baldur's Gate. If we raise enough money today, I'll buy all the mods Baldur's Gate. A Baldur's Gate for every mod. That's what I'm talking about. How many subs do I need? I get about $2 per sub to buy 5 mods Baldur's Gate. 5 times 44. Right, Baldur's Gate it is. Fuck. Oh. Are you kidding me? I can't. Yeah, but I've sort of committed to it, haven't I? I know, but yeah, I know. I mean, it's literally, it's too late. I'm in front of. Yeah, they're gonna put me on the screen any second. Oh wow! Yay! Baldur's Gate for Lele. Oh really? There you go. Purchase as a gift. Lele. Recipient's first name. Mama Lele. Thanks for absolutely nothing. Here's an amazing fucking gift. You owe me. Braid Woat. Really good. So everyone put this one needs a security code. It costs so bloody much. This one needs me to confirm. Really good. Mama Lele, everyone. Thank you so much. Your second born child must be sent to me like I'm a fucking pharaoh. Fuck. It's time for the Dame. What gift for Mama Lilies? Not Mama Lilies, she'll kill herself. Lilies of the Valley. It's time. Let's have a look at Lily's wish list. Oh my god, it's endless. Alright. Let's have a look. What's some good games that are on this list? There's a lot of good games on here. Damn. I mean, the top 4 already are going on. The Evil Within is fucking amazing. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Gotta be played. Haven't played fucking Hellblade? What's happening here? You haven't played Resident Evil 2? Lilies, this is madness. You haven't played Resident Evil 3? You haven't played Baldur's Gate? Hold on. This is unbelievable. All right, we've got to stop. We've got to slow down. You've got a Plague Tale. You've got to put that on there. Or N. There's a game called Siberia: The World Before. Ain't getting you there. There's God of War. We're playing that tomorrow. We can play it together. We can play it together. You haven't played the bloody Uncharted games? Lilies. You haven't played Jedi Survivor? Dude. God damn. Alright. Oops. Didn't mean to. No, not that one. This one. stacked. All right, what's it gonna be? Baldur's Gate? Then I already know what all the mods are getting. I'm gonna go fucking pro. Jesus Christ. Have you played it, En? Do you own it? He must have played it. He's fucking... Let's get the mods some gifts. Lily's had so much money to spend on me this year. I can't believe she didn't buy herself Baldur's Gate 3. How do you play a game for him? Well, we'll find out, won't we? Remember that at the moment we've spent £23.60 on Lux and £44.99 on Lele. Bear in mind, Lux is probably in the top 2 hardest working mods of the channel, and Lele dead last. What are we getting? Are we not getting a Baldur's Gate 3? We did it. We can't get a Baldur's Gate 3, are you kidding? We gotta get a Baldur's Gate 3. We can't get Lele Baldur's Gate 3 and not give Lily's Baldur's Gate 3. Lily's basically paid for it already. Baldur's Gate. Lilies of the Valley. First name. Don't know. Lillian. Maybe. Alright.
Mange tak for alle pengene. Jeg er ked af, at du mistede dine forældre i det forfærdelige styrt. Men du har i det mindste masser af kontanter. Kærlighed fra Bradley.
Buckle up. Braid Woat. My phone's lighting up. It's my accountant. Alright, we don't get to see him enough. But he's always there. Lurking. Behind the scenes. This stream runs on one of his bots. We don't get to see him in the chat as much, but I assure you. This guy. He's there. He's around. Does a lot of stuff for Table Story as well. He only has 2 games on the list here. We can either get him Pathfinder Kingmaker or Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade. The choice is yours. Let's just see if he does have Baldur's Gate out of curiosity. Let me see if I can... If I was to go back and try and purchase Baldur's Gate for Kujio. I could buy it for him. Apparently he doesn't have it, but I don't trust that he doesn't have it on a... He might have it on like a different system, you know? It's pretty tempting to just buy it for him for the meme. Bear in mind, Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade is £34 and Pathfinder Kingmaker is £3. So it's still a solid gift. What are we doing? It's looking pretty clear cut here, huh? Let's do it. Add to cart. Purchase as gift. Kujio Splugio. Continue. Kujio, thank you for all that you do for both my channel and Table Story. I love you. He gets a nice genuine message because I actually genuinely like him. But the rest of you suck. Braid Woat and chat because he's not currently here, so I'm going to put you on the gift receipt. For young Kujio, thank you so much for the $15 from Plumrug and 38 from Definitely Not Mama Lele. Why have you? She's paid for her own gift. The worst type of person. Make you feel like shit, you know. You hand them a gift and they give you the money for what you just bought them. The only people who are not supposed to be doing anything during this is you, the mods. You know? This is us trying to do something nice as a group, myself and the chat, for the mods, and you've ruined it and spoiled it for everyone. Well, that's it, I think. I don't think there are any other mods left. We've got them a gift. Insta Rage, thank you for the 5 gift subs. And that's all the mods, I think. I don't think there are any left. I think it's probably time now to move on to the next section. Ends like that little brother that is like, but have you seen like all the older brothers that have like ruined Christmas by like pissing off? He's hidden his wish list. Where is it? Have you hidden it? You're a piece of shit, you are. He's straight up removed it. Means we've got to buy him Baldur's Gate. He's already got it. I haven't. He has. It's. I can't see it on here. This guy, he's sitting there frantically, like removing games that are like all the anime porn games that he plays. It's hidden. Do you have to be online? No, you don't have to be online. You know his entire list is just those anime romance dating sims. And he's like, he's busy because they've already done New Year's in Australia, so he's fucked out. He's like, oh shit, only just got home. If you don't set it online, we're gonna buy you Nekopara. Glitchy Will, thank you so much for the 42 months. Yeah, and Happy New Year, Australians. They've already done it. He is frantically removing the dating sims from his profile. Come on. We've got a live stream to do. Let's go. Well, we will buy you a bunch of animes. Dating sims. What else have we got? Nekopara. We just buy him as many dating sims as we can. I still don't see it. Why can't I see your wish list? Is there a way to manually look? You can see it. Right, is there some other way for me to do this then? Is there a way for me to manually, like, look up his wish list? Got it. I found it. I backdoored it. All right, let's see. Let's see what games he's got. What gift for N? Right, I'm literally going to quickly go through this and see. I mean, the first one that's going on the list is a £50 game. Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl. Easily one of the worst games I've ever seen in my entire life. We played that this year and that is trash tier. I'm just having a quick scan of the game, seeing if there's any that are dating sims for Enakio here. Because I know he wants to play. I know that secretly he just wants to play dating sims. What's Necro Barista? What's going on there? Just all the weirdest ones. Euro Truck Simulator 2, the West Balkans. Exclusively the West Balkans. Wait, you've not played Uncharted? Come on, mate. What else have we got on here? Crock of shit, really, innit? House Flipper. Or do we just get him some anime dating sims and he must stream them? The choice is yours. Fight. Quickly. Why does none of these songs do what I want them to do? Here we go. Should we just get him Neko Para, the full complete bundle? He's definitely already got it, hasn't he? Oh yeah, Neko Para volume 0 through 4 plus the Neko Para extra. Neko Para complete edition, and he has to stream it, remember. What's it gonna be? Oh, fuck, now I've got Neko Para in my account. Steam knows. It's too late. It's infected. Right, 30 seconds left. We're getting him a real game. Because Neko Para has been personalized for your account, you can't give it as a gift. Fuck. What does that mean? What does that mean? All right, give me some other... What's another anime dating sim? Quick. You can't play Honey Pop on stream, can he? Backstage pass. It's time. It's the only way. It has to be. This is it. Please enjoy this gift for all your hard work, all those late nights, all that effort for this. Best wishes, Ray. It's done. And when are you going to be streaming this, N, so that we can all tune in? Can we get a shout out in the chat for Enakio's channel? And then a day when you're going to be playing this, so that we can know within the next week, please. I've never seen a more deserving gift in my life. Could have got Baldur's Gate 3. Lele got Baldur's Gate 3. Lele didn't do anything. It put so much effort into modding this channel. Basically his own channel. I mean, it looks good. It looks really good. Who's he gonna romance? I'm so excited to find out. Fuck. Backstage pass. There we go. Everyone say thank you to the mods for all of their amazing and hard work this year. Ladies and gentlemen, the mods. We probably won't ever see N again. I think that's probably it's probably the last. Yeah, it's probably the last stream for N. I don't think he's probably gonna be coming back. They do go eventually. Those mods, they do eventually move on. And I can never figure out why. Thank you, mods. Thank you, everybody that's gifted some money towards gifts for the mods. It is this year has absolutely ruined me. That was two £40 games, a £35 game, and then Lux got a £23 game. So sucks to be Lux, I guess. N got the best game out of the lot of them, I think. But let's be honest. Lele did the least amount of work this year. Could not deserve it. Could not deserve Baldur's Gate less. Time to leave, I guess, and never do anything. I guess so. Hold on. One last little purchase. Oh, there you go. Covered. Makes me feel a lot better about the fact that I just bought Baldur's Gate. Sitting there waiting to get in trouble. Sitting there I was like quietly buying Lux Baldur's Gate. I was like, I gotta get Lux Baldur's Gate. I might as well get Lux Baldur's Gate. I can't afford it. Let's see if this works out for me. Whoever that is, thank you for the money towards a copy of Baldur's Gate for all the mods. Alright, 4-player mod Baldur's Gate run. Lilies and Lele and Lux will be playing that directly after N's full 100% complete playthrough, all endings playthrough of Backstage Pass. That could be fun, actually. You want to stream it to my channel? It would be extremely dangerous, but it'd be funny. Alright, well, that's the mods taken care of. They're all shored up for another year. Very much deserve a living wage. Do the mods, and I wish I could actually afford to give them one. Maybe one day. Maybe. It'd be cool, wouldn't it? Thank you, mods. We love you. You genuinely are the backbone of the stream. I straight up would not. I literally would not stream if I didn't have them. I would legitimately quit. It is so scary some days when you're feeling kind of like you can't be fucked, when you're feeling like you haven't got the strength to deal with chat. I know a lot of people just think it's like, oh, it's funny, and Brad kind of deals with it, but sometimes it ain't water off a duck's back in this chat room, and you have these mods in here just fucking cutting people down. It's very useful and very helpful, along with the fact that they sort of keep an eye on me outside of the stream as well, and they, you know, some people come through and they go into like an investigation mode. Sometimes the mods find the weird little freaks and stalkers, and they put pieces together and they solve little investigations, and we figure out together that, you know, X, Y, and Z are pieces of shit. Thank you, mods. All right, we're gonna get on with the vote here, but first we're gonna watch every single intro from the year. I can't remember how long this is. It's probably about 45 minutes long. This is every single video intro for all of the games. Just to remind everyone of what the games are that we've played this year, just to get you sort of like get the juices flowing, and also to remind you of some of the intros. I've put them all together into a video. We're going to sit and watch through them, and afterwards, then we have the tier list. It is ready to go. But first,
My life, my rules. My style, my attitude. You love me or hate me, I don't care. But don't play with me.
Yeah, one of the last things he said to me before he passed away. And he grabbed my hand, you know, as he was dying, and he said, "My life. My rules. My style. My attitude. I'll never forget that."
Most civilized people are out of touch with reality because they confuse the world as it is with the world as they think about it, and talk about it, and describe it. Now, of course, reality, from a philosopher's point of view, is a dangerous word. A philosopher will ask me, what do I mean by reality? Am I talking about the physical world of nature? Or am I talking about a spiritual world? Or what? And to that I have a very simple answer. When we talk about the material world, that is actually a philosophical concept. So in the same way, if I say that reality is spiritual, that's also a philosophical concept. And reality itself is not a concept. Reality is and we won't give it a name.
My name's Colin Carver, and I left the hellscape known as the Crossing to become a world-renowned attorney. An Ace Attorney. Fuck. Since you got your degree and you think you know every fucking thing.
Nothing happened the way it was supposed to happen.
Back against the wall and odds, with the strength of a will and a cause. Your pursuits are cold, outstanding. You're emotionally complex. Up against the grain of dystopic claims, not the thoughts your actions entertain, and you have proved to be a real human being and a real hero, real human being and a real hero, a real human being.
I know it's true. I know it's real.
Noodles not yet rated.
She's in disguise. SOS. She's in disguise. There's a hue. sophisticated girl, that's all. You are asking me, darling, it is no joke. This is looking to be the moon's awake now, with eyes wide open. My body's craving, so feed the hungry. I've been devoting myself to you Monday to Monday, Friday to Friday. Not getting enough retribution or decent incentives to keep me at it. I'm starting to feel just a little abuse, like a coffee machine in an office. So I'm gonna go somewhere cozy to get me a lover and tell you all about it. There's a shit wolf in the closet.
Noodles not yet rated.
You're watching Raptor News. I'm Lee Kennedy with today's top story. Probe Health Group's 3-year study into soft drinks and their effects on the body was published today with some quite incredible findings. Most notably, it was discovered that regular consumption of Verability, the world's most popular drink, actually makes people smarter, fitter, and appear sexier.
This is a message from the Order.
Bury the light deep within. Cast aside, there's no coming home. Drifting in the ocean,
talk to me. It's what I want the
I am
most in my
Uhtred,
life.
son of
They
Uhtred.
say you're out of my league, but I don't give a damn. No, deep down I know you want it. You wanna take a leap and jump in. You wanna fall in love. You make me up, hey, lights go out when I see you moving up, hey, light me up. I love when you groove
is mine.
No! I didn't do fucking shit! Obama!
Over and over, I relive my first moments on this alien planet. The crash. The attack. My death. The crash. The attack. My death. Trapped in this endless cycle. Even death is no escape. Each time I awake, this planet seems somehow different. As if changing. This world is becoming part of me, infecting my mind, my memories. The longer I spend here, the more I can feel my sanity slip away. But I cannot lose hope. My only choice is to keep fighting. To keep looking for answers. My only hope is to break the cycle. Before the cycle breaks me.
It's time for...
I know why you're here, what you've come to see.
Commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you.
fight the tears that ain't coming, or the moment of the truth in your lies. So when everything feels like the movies, yeah, you plead just to know you're alive. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want to know who I am.
Alcohol blackout? Why is the cat drinking beer? Oh, who's this? Hip-hop! Let's go. Who are we sending? We don't have a fair light. I forgot everyone's fucking dead. The warder's going to eat him. Where are they? Oh, God. There's hundreds. Hundreds of them. Get back inside! Get back inside!
How many? These are really bad. Moguls was kidnapped and killed. Utael's gone insane. He's killed Belle. Utael's killed Belle. He's killing Brad.
I've been trying to bend the rules since I barely was walking. I've been trying harder all my life, 'cause I need to be perfect. If I could just be a little better, maybe you could be my salvation out of here. I can get it off, we are never done. I'm Julian, baby, you are like the sun. Pour out your love, flow me to the top. Let me hear the champagne burst and pop. 'Cause as long as you're here, I'll be living long and wild and free. I can get it off, fill me to the top. Let me hear the champagne burst and pop. Cause as long as you're here with me, I'll be living long and wild and free. I can get it up, fill me to the top. Let me hear the champagne burst and pop.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
Look, I don't really see God as the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you want to look like you could close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, 'cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, 'cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
Din honom exultia.
fights true in his holy name. Blessed be the light.
I have returned to hell for you.
You got a smile that makes the sun rise. You make it shine. But I can see that you don't realize, and that's what made me fall in love. 'Cause you got style, the way your body makes my heart beat sound. It's amazing all the time. You are the only thing I need in life. Oh, I want you. Can't you see? I want you. I believe, 'cause I want you. Here with me, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy for love.
So crazy, I got fake so talk. No need for any sights, 'cause I got hot so stuff. So slamming, got the juice, get drop. You better suck it up and I'ma knock you up. So crazy, I got fake so talk. No need for any sights, 'cause I got hot so stuff. So sweet, so sweet, so sweet, so sweet. I'm fixated. I'm busy, I'm going on, dogs go ahead.
Hello there. My name is Big Pig. I am big. I am bigger than I even appear here. The sun is the size of just one of my sperm, and my sperm have 3 times the power of the sun. But that is not why I am here today. I am Big Pig. Truth teller. I only tell the truth. Check out this sick video. I am Big Pig, Satan's popsicle. I am here to present to you the phenomenon that was born of my own mind, Minecraft. At first, this game was intended to be a game in which you craft mines out from blocks. Then I discovered something special. A very good friend of mine, Maya, introduced me to something so special, so incredible. I just knew I would never be the same. Trains. The glory of trains. Look at these trains. Look at these trains. Look also now at these toy trains. Look, here, hark. A Lego train. I am Big Pig. Train driver. I forgot what I was talking about, but I think in Minecraft you can craft railroads. I am Big Pig. Truth teller. Please enjoy this new Minecraft playthrough, and remember, praise be to Big Pig, praise be unto him. Unto Big Pig, death to the false idols and democracy. Big Pig. Bulgarian diplomat. Mystic deity, celestial of the poor. TikTok influencer, Big Pig. Hello there. My name is Big Pig. I am big. I am bigger than I even appear here. The sun is the size of just one of my sperm, and my sperm have 3 times the power of the sun. But that is not why I am here today. I am Big Pig. Truth teller. I only tell the truth. Check out this sick video. I am Big Pig, Satan's popsicle. I am here to present to you the phenomenon that was born of my own mind, Minecraft. At first, this game was intended to be a game in which you craft mines out from blocks. Then I discovered something special. A very good friend of mine, Retrosphere, introduced me to something so special, so incredible. I just knew I would never be the same. Cogs. Cogs and water wheels and land-based sails. Steampunk. Cogs. Cogs like this, and like this. We are only here for cogs. Forget me. Forget the power of the Big Pig. We live only now. And dedicate ourselves only to cogs.
I am so high, I can hear heaven. Oh, I am so high, I can hear heaven. Oh, by heaven, no heaven, don't hear me. And they say that a hero could save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I hold on to the wings of the eagles. Watch as we all fly away. And they say that a hero could save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I hold on to the wings of the eagles. Watch as we all fly away. And they're watching us, watching us, watching us, watching us fly away. And they're watching us, watching us, watching us, watching us fly away. And they're watching us, 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 watching us fly away.
I was walking out one evening late. The moon was rising high, headed for the riverside. Around us fuss and fight. Patrolman, he walked by, asked me where I'm going. Said if the sun set on me there, I'd never make it home. He said, don't go downtown tonight, there's trouble on the rise. The Batman in the shadows, and they're bound to take your life. If you mind to ramble, I'll tell you how I do. Keep your money in your pocket, boy, and a razor in your shoe. Keep your money in your pocket, son, and a razor in your shoe.
Without you since you've been gone, so many things you need to know. All I ever need is to call you on the phone with a number that connects to you. I don't wanna hear that clicking at a tone. I wanna hear your voice come through. Then I'll tell you how I miss you and right the things that I did wrong. All I ever need is to call you on the phone and I'll be close to you. All I ever need is to call you on the phone with a number that connects to you. I don't wanna hear that clicking at a tone. I wanna hear your voice come through. Then I'll tell you how I miss you and right the things that I did wrong. All I ever need is to call you on the phone and I'll be close to you.
How would you say your mental focus is?
check it out, seeing the raven.
そっと触れるもの求めることに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛いけな瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には遥か未来目指すための羽があることこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ神話になれ
The sheriff's department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes.
Hello, Internet. You people have been talking about me.
You knew I am a psycho. I told you I'm a psycho. You knew I'm a psycho. schizophrenia.
You don't get to change the ending.
parking on our computers. Stop parking on our computers.
Stop crying. Hey, just smile. Alright? Stop fucking crying. Cry hour is over, you fucking bitches.
Stop acting like a bitch. Stop crying your heart out. Shut the fuck up. Whining.
Jesus Christ! Now it's time to go through the top 10 most powerful beings in the Pirates of the Caribbean canon extended universe. In at number 10 we have an unbloodlusted Captain Jack Sparrow. Without access to his full range of powers, he is still a force to be reckoned with. But without access to the Speed Force, he simply doesn't match up to some of the others on this list. In at number 9 we have Keira Knightley. Keira Knightley has access to a huge range of martial arts skill and is simply unmatched in her ability to bend time and space simply with the power of her own forehead. In at number 8 we have the boat. In at number 7 we have Simple Mickey. Simple Mickey might not have the intelligence to compete with some of the others on this list, but in terms of raw power, Simple Mickey is simply the most damage DPS per second support character in Legends canon lore of the Pirates of... In at number 6 we have the Slippery Bitch. When the Earth was engulfed by a dwarf star, it was the Slippery Bitch that not only escaped but in fact used the last remaining condom on the planet to reverse time. Not only that, but in an interview with the original writing staff, it was stated that the Slippery Bitch was intended to be the main character in the franchise, which explains the following deleted scene. In at number 5 we have Barat. Barat was the only sorcerer alive at the time of the Grand Function. When his ship collided with the boat, it actually sent a shiver through time itself, which would end up shattering the collarbone of Jesus Christ. In at number 4 we have Your Wine Drunk Mom. Your Wine Drunk Mom might not have the same damage output as your abusive dad, but when push comes to shove, she can back her SUV into the neighborhood neighbor's trash cans just as well as anyone else on this list. In at number 3, we have Super Saiyan Bootstrap Bill Turner. In the 2004 Pirates of the Caribbean 2 Revenge of the Sith movie, Bootstrap Bill Turner would actually come into contact with the Ghost Rider, who would explain to Bill that with the power of the Chaos Emeralds, he would be able to reach an almost unlimited source of energy. Even though we never get to see Bootstrap Bill Turner reach his full potential in the movie, we did see a brief glimpse of Super Saiyan Bill Turner at full strength in the 2016 comic book run Sonic Hedgehog vs. Tails Friends No More, in which Sonic and Tails ultimately team up to take on Bill Turner on Earth 69. Amy asks Sonic whether he has ever faced anyone as strong as that before, and Sonic replies, not even Keira Knightley's forehead was that strong. In at number 2, we have this Walmart branded office chair. It simply outscales every character on this list. The office chair is said to have the power to erase time itself. When the office chair met Reed Richards in the Phantom Zone, even Reed Richards conceded that the chair was smarter than he was, and at a retail price of $44.98, this office chair is also a bargain on the marketplace. In at number 1, we have Johnny Depp's lawyer. Johnny Depp's lawyer is beyond the scope of imagination, and when the writing staff were asked who was the strongest person in the entire franchise, Legends or canon, every single one of them said, "We legally cannot disclose that information." Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. This is it. It's finally time to create the tier list itself. Those were all the intros throughout the year. Thank you to Greg and Orkish and PB. I don't think any of my other friends bothered. So I think we know who my top 3 are for this year. And thank you to the people that gave me some money just then. I have no idea who Anonymous is, but you extremely generously donated an insane amount of money. And I'm going to fall over, pass out and cry at the end of the stream, but I have to pretend that it's not happening to survive. It's the panic anxiety burps coming in. And everyone who gifted subs as well, thank you very much. Oberon, Deciduous, et al. Let's do it. This is it. It's time. The tier list of games as we go through them I'm going to go through, I guess we'll just go through them in the order that is here. What I should do is find an S tier and a trash tier, and then we'll have a barometer with which to scale everything with, shouldn't we? We're going to go through them here. I'm going to talk about it, and then we're going to put it to a vote, and the combo of what you think and what I think will place it onto this list somewhere. Things for consideration are whether I enjoyed it, whether it was good for stream, so whether it was popular on stream for like views and or subs, I guess. Whether it is objectively good, subjectively good, and shit like that, because that's all those things there are what a good reviewer is able to think about, which is literally none of you, because none of you are able to think of anything outside of how you felt about the game when you played it in 2006. So we're going to take a few different angles into account, which is extremely difficult to do on the internet because you guys suck. So I guess we'll start strong with an S tier game. I think there's a couple of S tier games on here. to be honest with you. A lot of you saying Disco Elysium, but Disco Elysium is not good for views. So, you see what I mean? Dial it back. Disco Elysium is actually not good for views at all. But then nothing really comes close to it either. On the list. Sea of Stars, not good for views. Awful for views. Absolutely abysmal for views. Kingdom Come was good for views and pretty good fun. But I do think the thing with Disco Elysium, we'll start with it. It was right down there. Alan Wake 2 was okay for views. None of these games were good for views because we've run out of games. Is the other problem as well. The Disco Elysium is unbelievable how good that game is. I can't believe that you guys made me play it when you did though. Like the whole game, spoilers inbound for all these games, is essentially just about a guy going through a massive midlife crisis after a breakup. And the fact that you thought that would be a good idea to have me play while I was going through a midlife crisis after a breakup is hilarious. Like, I cannot believe... there is no way on the fucking planet I would have allowed myself to play that game at that stage if I had known what it was about when we played it. That being said, made me cry. Unbelievable how good that game is. The artwork, the presentation, the writing is second to, like, literally, I honestly don't know if there is a better game when it comes to sort of expressionistic art in a video game. The music's okay. Now everyone says the music in Disco Elysium is really good. I don't think it's that great. I think it's okay. It's a lot of that same song played over and over again. There's a couple of good songs in there. But really, I think the game, in terms of music, I think it's fine. There's games that have got much better music. Doom, 2016. The writing in that game is fucking crazy. Like, it is stunning how good the writing is in that game. Genuinely, there are novels that aren't written anywhere near as good as that. And the artwork and art style in it is phenomenal. And then the fact that there are just multiple different ways that you can go through it and experience it. The fact that the game felt like it was genuinely tailor-made for me really set that apart for me personally on a subjective level. I mean, it really stung to play. It really stung to play that when I played it. Having gone through the year I was going through, and having come out of last year, 2022, going through that whole breakup, having these like crazy like therapy sessions where my mind is being like slapped about, and I was going through so much stuff, not just like a basic breakup of just like, you know, oh, I miss her so much, because I didn't really go through that, but on an existential level, it was like I was fucking yeeted into space, and then playing a game that somehow managed to encapsulate that so smartly and present it so well was fucking weird. It was so... Sometimes you can't appreciate the art in something unless you're literally in it at that exact moment, because you can forget, you know, especially when it comes to pain. You will forget how bad it hurt. You know, you will have a general sense and a subconscious memory of it, but a lot of the time it is hard to understand the depths of pain and the depths of sort of existential dread like that. And when you are in that state, and I've been in and out of that state a lot pretty recently, but like it makes you appreciate. You'll listen to a song, you'll watch a TV show, you'll read a book, you'll play a game like that, and you go, fuck, man, it's really smart and really well made. But even more so when you're able to truly sort of 1-1 compare that to how it feels inside right now. And that game is just so good at presenting the different facets of your subconscious and how they react to things. I've literally never played anything like it, and I know that they're like working on a sequel and it's scuffed as fuck and all that, but there's no way they're going to recapture it. It's just not possible. And also the fact that I was sort of in it for a lot of the ways that the game presented itself to me, because I played it as a sort of very emotional character with the Inland Empire and the electrochemistry and the half-light just conflict going on within my character's subconscious felt so very much like the genuine thoughts and feelings that I've had my whole life. It was incredible. It's one of those games that I find difficult to get my head around how they even made it. It's that impressive. I genuinely am like, it can't possibly be that good, because nothing can be that good. It's just impossible to create a game that is so fucking well made like that, and presented in such a way that every single day it was shocking me and blowing me away more and more and more. Yeah, unreal. Unreal. Negative sides to Disco Elysium would be that I think I spent a lot of streams ending the stream and then sitting there in what was essentially shell shock. Like, I was just fully dissociated at the end of the streams. Should not have played it. Like, really, like, that I would come back to my body like 3 or 4 hours after a stream and just be like, oh my god, I was completely out of my mind while playing that. Hi Tiger, by the way, I see you creeping around. I haven't read that many books this year. Just a terrible, terrible idea to play that game. There were days where I was like fucking punched out of my body like Bruce Banner in that fucking Avengers movie when she punches, like Doctor Strange, and she punches him out of his body. Genuinely dangerous for me to have played that when I did. I think there were probably nights where I like was just like, it made me appreciate the art more, but we were playing with fire. Not much of a negative for it, by the way, but like genuinely feel like it was a terrible idea to play it when I did. Almost certainly did more damage than I needed at the time. And it wasn't very good for views. It was pretty long. We don't have Warhammer on the list. Why would we? Did we play that? It was last year. Druidic Dwarf Day Drinking. There are no sponsors. You mean the sponsored one? I don't add the sponsors on it because they're kind of just like skew if. Diablo was sort of a sponsor, but yeah, man. The views weren't amazing and the game was very long. By the end of it, I was really sort of trying to slog through the last sort of portion of the game. It's a really long game and it's very intense and it's quite hard to get up every day and stream a game that is that. My bad, dude. What the fuck? You thought that was this year? Disco Elysium doesn't even feel like it was this year for me. That's how long ago. Like, this year has been so difficult at times for me, though, that I've barely even felt like I've been in my body for any of it. So like Disco Elysium seems like it was so long ago. That being said, like, this game is so good that it wouldn't matter to me if no one on the planet watched me play that. It wouldn't matter to me if every single person in here thought the game was shit. It wouldn't matter to me what you guys voted on this thing. For me, this thing is an S tier game because I just do not believe for a second that I don't think there's anything out there, and I don't think there probably ever will be anything out there that matches this on the way it made me personally feel. The character, his struggle with his addictions, his struggle with the Half-Light element, his struggle with the Inland Empire, the empathy versus like what the way he will do something, regret it, everyone hates him for it, and then he has to suffer the guilt of that, and the ancient reptilian brain talking to him. It is incredible how close to the line that got with how I have felt for a lot of my life. And I don't think everyone will have the same experience, right? And there are different ways to progress through the game, so where you apply your points and stuff is different. But fuck me, I've never been so seen than I have witnessing some of the psychological subconscious parts of the character War, and the way that he feels and what he's doing and why he's doing it is so fucking good. There are times when I'll just make a dick joke or whatever, but like really that game fucked me up in a bad and a good way. But yeah, it's an unbelievable game. But what did you think? And remember, take into account this is like for the stream, how you felt about the game, how you felt enjoying me play the game, how you felt watching the stream, and Purple Traitor just voted A because he wrote Disco Elysium is a kind of sandbox. It has so many different ways to progress. For me, there have only been a few TV shows, movies, books, games that have really fucking resonated with me on an impactful and deep level. That it on that level, I guess. And Disco Elysium is well on that list. It's on a very small short list of pieces of media that have just fucking fucked with me. System Nest, you know what I need to add to this is I didn't watch. That's what I need to add. System Nest and FF Chen have voted 1, and April Rain have voted 1, and Zelda voted 1. But then we have Maya, who voted trash. Ratch voted trash. Why? Because I literally almost took my own life about 5 times while playing it. S tier. I'll add to this. I'll add a no opinion option. Like didn't watch, no opinion. Actually, I'll put didn't watch, no opinion. Because people literally got so stupid they wouldn't be able to tell. S tier for sure. S tier. No doubt about it. We literally couldn't care less about how you guys felt about that one though. Trash tier game. I think there's a couple in here. Graveyard Keeper was trash tier. Oxygen Not Included was trash tier. Doom 2016 was trash tier. But that one's going to be controversial. Oxygen Not Included will also be controversial. I'm trying to find one that we can all sort of agree was a trash tier game. I guess Graveyard Keeper. Is a trash tier that we can all maybe agree on. I don't even know what half of these games are. Let's go Graveyard Keeper. And now I don't remember very much about Graveyard Keeper, but I do remember putting it on thinking I just want to play a game that is going to be easy to play, a RimWorld, a Stardew a core keeper. I think I was going crazy. I think it was around the time Merlin died, and I was literally like, this year has been so up and down, but this game, in a way, it sort of grounded me with how bad it was. Like, it is just so difficult to play what should be the simplest game of all time. And that's what I remember coming out of that thing, just being like, this has if they completely revamped how you sort of do everything in that game, it would honestly be really fun. But like, I remember it just being like an absolute slog to figure out how to do anything. It would be like, in order to make a cross for a grave or something, you had to like go to the edge of the world and find this other thing, and in order to find the other thing you had to go to this other guy, and then he would have you go and chop down a tree, and then you'd get wood, and you'd be like, well, I should be able to just make the cross out of wood, right? But then no, you need to sand it down, and in order to sand it down, you need to build this wood sander, but in order to build the wood sander, you have to go to the other side of the planet and get this, and it was just really, really annoying. It looks nice, it plays fine, but it was like really, really difficult just to get the most simplistic things done. There was no like intuitive element to it. Like, like you've played 1,000 of those games where you get wood, build a wooden axe that'll chop down a tree, and then you can chop down a tree and build a wooden stone cutting thing in order to be able to build a stone cutter, and then you can build a furnace. But it was just absolutely impossible to get anything done, and I remember like being extra disappointed. Like, that is my objective opinion on the game. It was fine, I like how it looks, but it was just horrible to try and progress through, and it feels like you should be getting further and you should know how to do stuff, but it's just like really difficult and you feel stupid and it's annoying. And then subjectively, I got pissed off with it because I really just wanted something simple to play that was easy to just like do stuff, chit chat while we're streaming, and progress without really thinking, just like slowly build up this graveyard and progress through what the sort of game wants to offer you in that way. And it was just frustrating every single fucking day. And I just remember being in such a terrible mental place around the time that we were playing it. Right, yeah, because Merlin died, and we sort of had the meme that, of course, as soon as Merlin dies, the next game that we're playing is Graveyard Keeper. That's right. So I was sort of out of it for it. And yeah, I absolutely hated it. And on top of that, no one wanted to watch it. There were a few people in here that were just sort of like... And I don't... When I say no one, what I don't mean is you lot. There's us. There's the gang, all right? You're in the gang. Those of you that are in here, there's 150 to 200 people that come in every day, right? And you're in the gang. Now, when I say no one wants to watch it, what I mean is it's not bringing in any new eyes. It's not bringing in any new audience. No one's coming in being like, hi, everyone, how are you doing? Really enjoying watching this gameplay and love this streamer. Really can't wait to stick around so that Lux can ban them permanently and they never come back. Which is what we want, just to get... Because there's got to be some crop rotation in the channel. And it was just awful it was awful all around in that sense, and just a massive letdown for me, that game. So for me, absolutely trashed here. Just found it so frustrating to play. Horrible game. Doesn't look bad. I like the art style. I honestly think they could fix it as well. Like, if they just got in and just gutted the I don't know what that's called, the progression, or how you progress through the different levels of building, utilities and stuff, and just literally turned it into Stardew or turned it into Minecraft or any of the most it's funny actually when you play a Minecraft clone or a new game that's a sort of open world builder, type like a Rust or something like that, and you play it and you're like, oh yeah, punch a tree and get some wood. Wow, how boring. You know, why can't they come up with a new way of doing that? And they did do that with Graveyard Keeper, but we learned very quickly that we actually don't want that. And that in fact, I do just want to punch a tree and get wood, and that lets me build the basic fucking axe. So yeah, really just a sort of a frustrating experience, and I really did not enjoy it. And I wasn't in a good mental place, but I recall not being in a terrible mental place either. Ironically, Merlin dying didn't plunge me into a sort of month-long depression. It has had a long, drawn-out effect on me over the course of like 6 months. And I wasn't incredibly like devastated. I remember being just sort of vaguely sad, but I knew it was coming in a way, and I was like, it didn't fuck me up to the point where I was like completely insane. So it wasn't that much to do with my mental position, me hating that game, but I did feel like I absolutely hated it. Now, a lot of you are not saying it's not trash. You're saying C. Why? Why is it not at the trash level for you? Because for me, the only real saving grace for it is that the game looked quite nice. I do like the art style, but it's nowhere near enough to pull it out of the trash and give it a nice C grade, a passing grade. For me, it's unquestionably a trash game. Doom was worse, yeah, but I'm trying to find a game that objectively we can all agree is trash, because then we have a meter with which to compare the other games in the list as we go along. Doom was better, and at least people come in for that. See, already the thing is, people love Doom. I know for a fact that they're rating this element here. Right, you lot think it was a C level, but no one can give me a good reason as to why. For me, once you get it, and that is once you fall in place, you do things like clockwork without needing further info. Right, but I mean, once again, you've critically misunderstood the point of this, because we're not talking about whether you enjoyed the game. We're talking about what the stream. This is the stream. For the stream. Did you enjoy watching the stream? It seemed better than My Summer Car, which I'd say is absolute trash. My Summer Car is so much more fun. I have more fun playing it, and I can draw more fun out of the game, and I can kind of chuck on some music and make My Summer Car more interesting. I can't do that with Graveyard Keeper. See, because watchable, I didn't turn it off. What games have you turned off me playing this year? Take some fucking notes. Get ready. Take the notes down. We will remember this. Absolute no judgment. My hatred for My Summer Car disallows me from speaking objectively about it. Alright. I only have random snapshot memories of the years aside from D&D. Oh, Gary. For me, it's staying in trash. Not enough of you voted C with any good reasons. That's the trash tier. Alright, it's now time. Crack a beer. I've got some Guinness. Original. Because it's one of the only beers I can drink. Happy New Year, everyone. Just in time, Mazman. It's happening, Mariners, Mazman. Why do I look like this? It's we're having a party, Alasdair. It's called having fun. He has no idea what that means. Never heard of it. Hi, Mazman. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Alasdair. Welcome in. We're doing the end of year tier list vote in which at the end of every year I go through all the games that I played this year and we talk about whether they were a good game or a bad game. Objectively and subjectively, mostly within the confines of my stream. So objectively, was it a good game for the stream? Was it a bad game for the stream? And we do our best to try and find an agreeable line. Of course, it's all in fun and everyone takes it way too seriously. So we just set our baseline here. Disco Elysium was S tier because I was so moved by that game. I genuinely think objectively it's stunningly well written and stunningly well presented. And subjectively, it destroyed me. It is one of the greatest games I've ever played. And then as a baseline for a trash tier game, Graveyard Keeper, which I remember just being massively let down by. I found it just horribly difficult to progress and understand how to progress. It's one of the least intuitive, sort of basic looking building games ever. Horrible. And I think just a massive shame because it could easily have been, if they just gutted that and shifted some of that stuff around to be more like Stardew or something, it'd be very playable. But I found it unplayable after a few streams. So now we'll just go through in the list. They've just been added in a random order. I didn't add them in any sort of order, but I can't be bothered to set them in an order. We're just going to go through and we'll just jump about throughout the year. I've had an absolutely fucking god-awful year. It has just been, at best, I think I've maybe had 3 or 4 months of the year where I didn't feel either sort of below par or genuinely like flat out suicidal. So this is also a journey through my own mental health struggle, because a lot of these games and a lot of these moments in this year, I might have enjoyed. If I'd have been in a better place, I might have enjoyed them more. I might have been able to tolerate them more. So we're probably going to jump around a lot in terms of subjectively, but objectively I'll do my best to remember it, because whenever I'm in these sort of mental states, I really don't remember a lot of this year very well. City Skylines. Me and Biz were talking about this the other day, and I have a weird feeling about it. I guess I don't know if I really have an objective and a subjective opinion yet. I don't remember being blown away by it. I was really looking forward to it. I really loved Cities Skylines 1. It's one of my favorite games. I think I've got a lot of hours in Cities 1. Cities Skylines 1, I've got 121 hours, which is a lot of hours for me. Bear in mind, I'm not like you. 121 hours is a pretty huge amount of time to put into a game for me. I don't really spunk that much time on games, apart from a select few sort of online multiplayers and stuff. And Cities 2 was fine. Like, it was completely fine. It was sort of just Cities Skylines 1 with a few enhancements. It really feels to me more like a mod or something, like a DLC, or it felt while I was playing it like a slightly upgraded version of Cities Skylines 1. But it's not exactly a complaint, because there isn't really much wrong with Cities Skylines 1. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I also, if I was making Cities Skylines 2, would just try and make some small improvements over Cities 1. I didn't have any of the frame drops. If you're a little disgusting little poor rat with a shitty little computer that can't play Cities Skylines 2, keep your mouth stum. Okay? Alright? Because I've got a fucking amazing, incredible machine brought to you. By golly gosh and by golly gum, my home performance computer seems to have passed away. Whatever. By Apex Gaming. And if you're a little rat who can't play a video game like Cities Skylines 2 at top bollock power because you haven't got all the top bollock stuff in your computer, don't speak to me. Alright? And I won't have another word said about the frame drops in games because I don't experience them anymore because I don't have to. Yeah, I didn't dislike City Skylines 2, but I also didn't really play it a huge amount. I played through it a little bit. For the most part, sort of figured out what they had changed and appreciated what they had changed. I do like the changes that they've made, and I do think I will not play City Skylines 1 ever again. I'll play City Skylines 2 whenever I just want to play, like, you know, City Skylines or just a quiet city building game. I still think it's brilliant, but like nothing in it blew me away. Nothing in it made me go, fuck man, that I love, this is so great. I didn't find myself getting massively addicted to it. I did immediately try and do like a crazy sort of challenge and basically build Manhattan. And I sort of did it. I was pretty happy with how it went, and then I think it got a little scuffed, and then I ended up just being like, fuck this, we'll move on. In terms of stream games, City Skylines has never been a good one. Like, I like builders and I play them. I enjoy playing them a lot. But I've found that most people don't watch me play them. I don't know what it is. There's again, we're not talking about those of you that come out every day and watch every stream. You're not included in this when I say people. I just mean sort of extras. Like, not many people flock to me for these kinds of games. I'm not known for it. It's not the type of thing. And I also don't really get to do any of my usual shtick with it. I don't play any music over it, and there's not a lot I can do creatively to make it a bit more interesting or reactive, I guess. They're very easy to play, and I think if you're just here just watching my stream and you've got it on in the background while you're at work, it's perfect. Those sort of cozy streams. City Skylines was good for that. Very middling though, I think. In general, for me, this is pretty much a solid B. Like, going in, if we're setting baselines here, this is B for baseline. Not amazing. Like, nothing about it blew me away to be an S tier. It's not memorable. I don't remember playing City Skylines and being like feeling any strong way around it. But it also wasn't a bad time. Perfectly acceptable. I enjoyed it while I played it. I enjoyed sort of learning the newer stuff and appreciating what they'd added to it. And definitely isn't trash tier. But I think that that's sort of my review of the game, is how I feel about it on the stream. Like, it was fine. I like what they added to it. I'd like to spend a bit more time in it. But I don't think it's like nothing about it blew me away, and nothing about it I found to be like incredibly additive to the City Skylines experience. Your chance to vote. Up to you what you think about City Skylines 2, either objectively or you know, what you thought of the streams, if you can even remember them. If you remember, we built sort of Manhattan over the course of like a week or so. Yeah, for me, like, really was middle of the pack. I don't know when it was. Maybe I should pull up. Jamie, pull that up. If I pull up the highlights from this year, I can find out roughly when these games were. City Skylines here was around October. The back end of October. It feels like it was longer ago than that, but I have been really struggling since the end of October. So every week has been just truly difficult at that point. From that point onwards, I haven't felt normal since then. So that's been really fun to enjoy. Last few days haven't been too bad. Thank God. A B. Yeah. B. I think it's a solid B. Like, really is the definitive B liner for me. Baseline B. Yeah. Didn't hate it. Didn't love it. Next was Hitman 3. Now, I was sponsored to play this. And I've played it before. And where did we rate the other years? Let's have a look here. I wonder if I can... 2021. Where was it? So this was 2020. was a good year. Hitman's not on there. This was 2021. Oh, Hitman. Wait, did I play Hitman for the first time this year? Was it this year? Maybe it was this year. Fuck, man. I thought it was like years ago that we played it. That was 2022. Okay, so it was this year that I played it for the first time. Whoa, what the fuck? For me, great time. I don't think it definitely wasn't trash. Definitely wasn't the same experience as City Skylines, but I don't think I had an S tier time with it. But I think it was a solid A. For me, this is an A. It's pretty easy to place. Really easy to play. Really fun to play. The game itself is like enjoyable. You can really sort of fuck around with how you approach each of the levels, and I feel like I sort of played it in a pretty sort of boring way, and I still really had a lot of fun with how I approached all those different levels. Very easy to like meme on and be silly with, and very easy to sort of try hard. This was in March, yeah, and then I had a sponsor at the end of the year for Hitman 3, which was like crazy good because I'd have played it for free. Very easy to replay, yeah, and there's a lot of game modes in this as well. They actually did jam pack a lot of extras into this because you can play Hitman 1 through 3, and then there's a bunch of stuff in it. I think it's a great game. I think it's very easy to play. I think it's very easy to have fun with. I don't remember it being like an amazing viewership game, but I don't think it was that bad either. I would happily play this whenever. You know, if someone said to me, play Hitman tomorrow, I'd do it. You know, like, stream it, fine. Which is what happened later on in the year, and they had me play the World of Assassination stuff, which was really difficult. Like, those levels are actually really fucking hard, but it's still a testament to how much sort of content that they put out. And they did put out a lot of content for this when it first came out as well. That year they dropped a lot of those kinds of things, and then they stopped for a bit, and now they're doing it again. Yeah, really easy playing game, really fun game, very easy to stream, very easy to like fuck around with, and lots of potential if you're the type of streamer who's like meme searching and shit. Yeah, truly, for me, it's an easy A. An easy A. What about you? What do you think? Hitman 3 and the playthrough that we did this year. Yeah, just a solid entry. More games like that would really, I think, suit me and my playstyle for stream. Because I like those kinds of games to get into. Agent 47. Hitman shows a streamer's personality well. What do you mean? Like how they approach the levels, like how much of a psychopath they are. My problem is I don't want to waste too much time on a game. And I want to complete games, so I've spent... I hate getting to the point where I just want to be finished with a game. So sometimes I don't get too creative with games like Hitman. Yeah, for sure. Because I know that if I spend too long fucking around, I'm gonna want to quit the game eventually. The Hong Kong Massacre, that's a good game that I really enjoyed playing. I feel like it was one of the worst games for views. I feel like that... Didn't it win a game vote? And I showed up the next day and it was just like... Why did I only play it for one day? Did I just do it for a meme? I don't know, but I only played it for like one day. Super fun. That game is fun as hell. It's the top-down game. It looks like that scene in John Wick 4. That's the top-down scene. And you just run around shooting people. Very fun. It's like a little dopamine machine gun game. You're just there like awful for stream for some reason. Had just an absolutely like abysmal stream on it, I think, if my memory serves. No idea when it was. It wasn't that long ago, was it? It was June. Okay, it was. Fuck. I got no idea. That was between Core Keeper and Minecraft. Okay, so I was probably just buying time for Minecraft. Oh, when did I go away? Did I go on holiday or something? Because I had 5 days off. No, I had a week off between the Hong Kong massacre and Minecraft. It was just a Plumrug recommendation. Well, that says it all, doesn't it? It wasn't a sponsor, no. Really fun game. Genuinely a really fun game. Absolutely horrendous for views. Don't really have anything else to say about it. It's just kind of John Wick the game, you know? Just top down fun. The Hong Kong massacre. It had the John Wick intro that I edited. Cheers, everyone. Remember? Here we go. I'll put myself on the screen. Cheers. Happy New Year's. Hopefully a better 2024 than a 23. I'll take a... This year for me was a trash year. Trash tier year. I'll take a C rating year next year if I can. A stable, just a nice stable year. I'll take over whatever the fuck this year was. Can only get better from here, right? Well, I keep thinking that, and then stuff does get worse, and then I'm like, okay, I need to stop thinking that. Stuff can actually always get worse. A, B? Sort of split here. You guys think it was a little better than I remember it being. For a bunch of people who didn't fucking show up to watch it. You bastards. A. So you think that needs to go up a level? To a B? A is crazy. I'd be willing to put this in C. I played it for 1 day. I enjoyed it and turned it off. It was not good for stream. I'll put it in a B, but really I think it's a C. I was going to drop it down to a C, but because you guys voted A and B, we're going to put it on a B. You pulled that back. Death in the Water. It's not a trash tier game. Okay, I'm just putting them in B for now, but we'll put them into where I think they need to go. I'm just going to go ahead and let you vote on Death in the Water first. And then I'll talk about it. Death in the Water was the sort of scary game that was underwater with the harpoons and the sharks, like a lot of sharks to fight and stuff like that we played. It wasn't that long ago. Death in the Water was August, so it was quite a long time ago. Somehow. My memory of this year is all over the spot. But ends banning one voters. Why? You don't think it was on that level? A couple of people think B and C. Who we got in the B? Chen. Treglop. Oglop. I'm going to call you Oglop from now on. It was very good. Kyoki says it's an A to a B, but I was glued to the screen. Jazzio's just saying I hate Deep Water as and literally voting for absolutely no reason whatsoever. This was only 2 streams that we did. A small indie game that didn't let us down. Alright, you guys think it's an A? An A? I think it's an A as well. I think it's a very upper tier A. But I think that's very subjective. I think objectively it's like fine, right? It's like whatever. The thing that made this game for me was that I clicked play on it without knowing anything about it. If I had watched, like, Orkish played it like the week after, because he's a fucking piece of shit who just can't come up with any of his own original content. But like, he played it and was like, it's not even scary. Oh, it's not even scary though. And I wouldn't have been scared if I knew what it was as well. Like, if I knew that around the corner there was going to be a shark, and I knew that there was going to be a big fucking squid that comes at you and shit, I think, you know, like the jump scares and the noises, the big boom and shit like that. The first day of playing that is one of the most, like, I think it's some of the most scary time I've spent on a stream. I think it's one of the top scariest games I've ever played. A huge amount of that, though, is truly that I had no idea what was happening. The fear of the unknown is my greatest fear. The fear that was... I wish to God I had a heart rate monitor on for that stream. Because I'm not as emotive in the face as some streamers. But I was fucking shitting it that entire time. Genuine, like the first hour I think in that game was one of the scariest hours I've ever had in a game. Visage scares me for the same reason. I don't know what's coming or where it is, and like, you know, Subnautica scared me for the same reason. You just don't know what's coming. And you know, I don't watch a huge amount of streams and streamers, so I don't know a lot of these games. And I'd never seen a single person play this. I literally nearly pissed myself at one point. I needed to piss so bad. And yeah, I think purely based on just the fact I went into that so blind. I went into it and it with I knew it was going to be kind of scary or whatever, but fuck man, it got me good. It got me good. The second day I was like MLG, but the first day really fucking got me, and for that I think it was probably really funny to watch. I remember everyone enjoying me being scared and thinking that was funny. And I hated it. I hated it, but it was very, very fun. It's very scary, and the sound design and the jump scares and stuff really are good. And most of it was me like building myself up and then turning around and being scared of it. It's a rare thing to see me scared. Yeah, games don't scare me, man. Most games I just think they're shit. They're all like made in Unity, and those scary games are all trash. I hate them. I very rarely enjoy a horror game for the horror aspect, unless it's something like, you know, really creative, like Silent Hill 2 or, you know, whatever, something like that. Yeah, man, that for me, I agree. I think is an A tier stream. As a game, objectively, I think it's fine. It's an indie game. It's a small studio, and they did pretty well with what they, you know, were working with and stuff. It does feel like a much more polished game than a studio of only a handful of people. Yeah, that was a fun couple of days, and I think it's one of the scariest things I've ever fucking seen. Is this a clip from The Thing? Fish, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's a fish, Jesus Christ. I was literally, I couldn't breathe. My neck was sore at the end of the day because I was so like tensed up. Jesus, every time. That noise. Fuck me. Oh, this game can suck my dick. It was exhausting being that scared and so tensed up. Yeah, it was a good experience. It was a good time. All right, next one, DMC, the Devil May Cry, like remake thing. Kind of a weird game, man. Like, I definitely didn't hate it. I can't remember that well. When did I fucking play this? I know that I enjoyed it for what it was. Nice and short, pretty fun. But not like It's definitely not S tier, Greg. Greg being like, this is better than the original like Devil May Cry series and stuff is insanity. But Greg does have like a severe mental health problem. Death in the Water 2 is what I played, Alistair. Greg has a severe issue where if you put something in front of him, he loves it, and then if you move it out of his periphery, he's completely lost any object permanence. But while he's engaging with a thing, he's obsessed with it. DMC for me was a fun little time. It was a PS3 game, I think, right? It's not the worst game. It's actually kind of fun to play. But it is kind of stupid and pointless. Like, there's no reason for it whatsoever. It's very cringy. Like, it's like fucking like 2008 cringe. I don't know when it came out, but it's like just... There are points where it's hard to watch. But then again, I guess you've got... It's pretty cringe. There's moments... The original Devil May Cry, when he's holding her at the end of the game, is the worst voice acting you'll ever hear. I don't recall hating it though. I definitely didn't hate it. But it certainly wasn't S tier. There's no way I'm playing it again. Ever. You know, stream or no stream. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember well enough because my brain is fucking destroyed. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this one. Somewhere in the middle for me, I think. What about you? You remember it? Anyone? All of your memories are better than mine. You lot remember fucking weird shit.
Yeah, the fifth line written in the chat during your second playthrough of the second day of DMC. The fifth line written in the chat was actually 4 kappas.
You go back and check it, and you're like, "What the fuck? How the fuck do you guys remember these things?" I literally barely remember how to spell my own name most days. And you guys can remember some of the most obscure fucking shit. Cheers, everyone. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, people in Australia. Where is next for New Year? Australia do it really early, but then what? Who does it hit next? Does it have to get all the way across the sea? Is it us? Only half Aussie. Indonesia. Alright, Indonesians. C. Yeah, I think I'd place it between a B and a C. I think for me it's a solid C plus B. When I compare it to the Hong Kong Massacre and City Skylines, it makes me want to pop these. This I feel like could go down there maybe. I think it's on the same sort of level as these two for me. Like if I could put it here, I would. It's a very strong C or a very weak B. You lot voted C, so we'll go with DMC. Doom, trash tier. One of the worst games I've ever played. One of the most boring games I've ever played. No cap, no vote. My Summer Car. My Summer Car. Second playthrough. Now, the first time I played My Summer Car, it came up at like S tier or something. Yeah. S tier in 2021. And this playthrough was pretty good. I enjoyed the playthrough on a different level this time. The first time it was just like a horrendous struggle. Like it was just like me banging my head against the fucking desk. And I was getting so stressed out by it, legitimately. There's like getting stressed out, and then there's I genuinely was coming away from the streams just like so stressed. It was unbelievable, which was the first playthrough of this. This time I was quite capable, if I remember correctly. I was, I sort of did everything by myself. I pulled up a walkthrough, but I did it all. And I did it pretty effectively. I sort of went into it. I got the car built. I drove it around. We got the other car. There was a point where I remember there being like a horrible, the gas can and the bus and passing out. There was a day that extended the playthrough like 3 extra days. But that's nothing compared to the first run, I don't think. Dalamar of Tarsis, thank you for the $5. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I appreciate that. I enjoyed the playthrough a lot more. Like, I wasn't genuinely stressed out that much. And I think I did quite well as well. You know, like, I actually genuinely think I did pretty well in a game that is quite hard. I don't know nothing about cars either, you know. So, like, some people who know about cars and stuff probably get an extra level of enjoyment. I don't really give a fuck about cars that much. It just get you from one place to another, you know what I mean? What's this clip? He didn't saw it coming. This was the bees, was it? We got that other car going. 5 months ago. God.
What the fuck? Bees!
Not the bees!
Why is there bees in it? Why were there bees in the engine?
Still enjoying myself.
Why were there bees in the engine? Is that what was stopping it from starting?
Having a great time. Was actually enjoying myself playing it. Yeah, I did not hate this playthrough of my summer car, but I had already done it before, you know. I could never play that again. I probably could, but I don't really want to. Do you cut a slade? What do you think? S-A-B-C, track. Oh, someone said trash. 3Z, why? Oh no, that's not 3Z. I'm the wrong way around. 6. Who voted 6? No, 5. Oh, N did, because he hates my summer car. Right, it's fine. Couple of C's in there. 4. Shadow didn't like it. It's weird. Shadow usually doesn't give a fuck. It's tough to put it on a bar with Disco. Brad's the only thing lifting up to where it is for me. You just hate my summer car. Just sick of everyone playing it though. You watch a lot of streams. I'd be sick of it. There are games that I'd never want to play that I'd never played that are amazing games if I'd watched like 5 streamers play it, you know. I get it. A. Yeah. I think A for me as well. I enjoyed myself while playing that. I wasn't in a bad space. I wasn't hating it. It didn't stress me out, and I actually felt a small level, a sort of very small measure of self-accomplishment by vaguely successfully beating that game as well, without it being just like a horrible slog and desperate need to try and make it to the finish line. Yeah, my summer car was pretty fun this year, but like nothing new. Like, you know, the first set of streams were so full on. I don't think we reached that height again, but you rarely do with a second playthrough of a game. Are you playing as Orcish? I can't remember what I was doing. I don't remember the memes that well. Right, Diablo 4. Now this is a weird one because I was sponsored to play this, which was, it's amazing when you get sponsored to play a big game like Diablo 4. But Diablo, the problem with me, I think objectively Diablo 4 is pretty fucking good. I think Diablo 4 is not as good as Diablo 3. But I think if you're the type of person who plays Diablo And if you're the type of person who has friends and you have a small group of friends that all play games together, I think Diablo 4 is a really great game. I don't have that. I go non-verbal after a certain hour at night when all my friends come out to play, and I don't play games. I don't play multiplayer games on stream. Really ever. So objectively, I think it was pretty good. I quite liked what I was seeing, and I was objectively appreciative of everything I saw in the game. It did seem pretty interesting, and I could imagine just being a little loot goblin going around and upgrading stuff and like working towards better equipment and stuff, and like exploring the different dungeons and moving through the story and the landscape. I could see that being very enjoyable if you weren't me. It's not really my shit. For me personally, it didn't grab me, it didn't capture me, it didn't enchant me, I wasn't addicted to it in any way. I wasn't thinking about it after I stopped playing it or anything like that. I sort of enjoyed my time with it, but I think that there are circumstances in which Diablo 4 would have been much more fun for me to play, and it would have been like with friends and just like, it's a stoner game. If I was like just smoking and playing it with a bunch of friends, just, you know, just smoking and eating crisps and just going in every dungeon and just like munching for every dungeon, I think I would appreciate it a lot more. But yeah, so it's a weird one because objectively I enjoy. Objectively, I think it's very good, but subjectively, it's not really my shit for some reason. It's sort of like an MMO in that way. I've never been crack cocaine addicted to a Diablo game. So for me, it sort of sits around the middle, but yeah, I think it's probably a good idea to go with a more sort of, I think I'll take your word for it in this one, because I think this is a game that sort of splits people a lot, doesn't it? Some people have an idea of what they actually feel about it, and some people don't. Some people really enjoy it, and some people don't. Yeah, I don't know, man. For me, this one is a weird one because I feel very split mentally about it. What are we saying? C? Yeah. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Deadly Premonition. Now. Worst game! But we had fun. The worst game! But we had fun. The worst game! The best time. The worst game, the best time. Like, incredible how this thing is. Trash tier game, S tier stream. Somehow. Trash tier game, S tier stream. Had such a fucking fun time ripping on it. We were like taking the piss out of it. The fact that like PB was like, "It's the greatest game that's ever been made." And I was like, I don't know. I think maybe you only played a handful of games that came out on the PS2. and you don't know the difference between those games and any other games, and they're all just incredibly like S tier for you because you were in a state of complete escapism because you were a teenager and you just didn't want to be in the real world anymore, so any game you played was the greatest game of all time. And she was like, no, you have to trust me because I am a strong, independent woman. And I was like, I suspect maybe you're a piece of shit. And actually, the game is absolutely awful. The game, on an objective level, is just so bad. It is unplayably bad. It's so stupid. Doesn't make any sense and predictable. But my God, was it kind of fun to just fucking fuck with that game. It was an interesting way to start the year as well. This was the first game we played last year where we went into this year with this sort of like fucking weird experience. I do think some of the humor went over my head. I do think some of the humor was of its own era, was Japanese, and was referencing things that I didn't understand because I didn't watch that TV show that everyone watched. But I'm not that dumb. I don't need to see everything to understand what something's trying to do. It just isn't as good as everyone thinks it is. Maybe when it came out it was more interesting and more impressive, but just an awful video game. But we had so much fun playing that. I remember really enjoying streaming during the period of playing it, even though I hated the game and wanted it to be done and wanted it to be over. What's this? Why is it raining? What is going on? I've got to do squats. I mean, we had a good time with it, didn't we? So, what do you think? Is the hair real? You tell me. You tell me, baby. Deadly Premonition. Rewind Ryan. It's rewind time. It's my best Will Smith impression. Probably offensive. Thank you for the 58 months. And Happy New Year. SAB, 11 votes S, 8 votes A, 7 votes B, and then a few scattered votes elsewhere. A lot of you think S tier. I can't put it on there with Disco Elysium. I simply cannot. An insane choice to put it here. Honestly, for me, it's an insane choice to put it in an A. But that's where it's going. For the experience, and absolutely nothing to do with the game itself. No matter what, if PB is going to be there like, oh, he put Deadly Premonition at A, I told you that he'd like it. No. Don't get it twisted. The game's shit. And it was just, I made it enjoyable for myself. How dare you? I have to run all the way back. That was the One Piece opening, yeah. Oh my god, what? Yeah. This was horrendous to have to deal with. Fucking hell. Just a horrible experience. That game. Alright, Amnesia Bunker. C? B? Fine. A fine time, I say. Amnesia Bunker. A fine time. Not anything to write home about. Nothing happened that made me go, right. Amnesia the Bunker has blown my mind. It's not Soma. Soma blew my mind. Soma was just incredible. Had me on a philosophical journey down a rabbit hole. Amnesia Bunker absolutely did not. But it had moments that were pretty fun. It had moments that made me jump. It had moments that got me good. But like, no, I don't know. There wasn't much depth to it, was there? It was sort of a just jump in. It wasn't as bad as a lot of those Unity games. But it wasn't as good as something like Soma or Visage or one of the horror games that I really rate. As far as horror games go, I was pleasantly surprised to find that I didn't absolutely hate it. Because I do, most of the time, I dislike those kinds of horror games. I find them to be sort of tedious and almost like childish. I watch full-blown adults playing games like that and screaming and shitting themselves, and it to me, you look like a kid playing Roblox. That being said, C, yeah. Bruv. There were a couple points where it got me. I can appreciate that it did get me a few times. There was like, yeah, a couple of points where, yeah, C, where, yeah, it got me. But I think C's fair. It didn't make my year. It didn't. I wasn't like incredibly excited to play it. Alan Wake's American Nightmare actually did pleasantly surprise me, considering everyone told me that Alan Wake's American Nightmare was just unplayable. It's actually kind of fun. It's a lot more of an action game than even the first Alan Wake, I guess. But you just run around as Alan Wake and you just repeat. You get stuck in a loop for a little while, and it's a nice little complementary game on top of Alan Wake 1. It really is just a little deal. It's Alan Wake DLC. And it's old and clunky, and you know, it's never gonna be like a mind-blowing game. But actually it was pretty fun to play. I'm incredibly glad I played it before I played Alan Wake 2. But on its own merit, it's fine. It's not like it literally is a DLC. It sort of feels like a DLC to the original Alan Wake. I do think it's incredibly important to play before Alan Wake 2, which is why we played it. So on that basis, it's good. I love Remedy. I love everything they do. But I do hate games that sort of force you to play the same level over and over again. But it didn't do it in a way that actually kind of pissed me off. You know, it's kind of fun. You get some nice little scenes with Alan. You get a Kasabian song, so it's got a banger soundtrack. And it was like one stream. We did it in one go, maybe. Yeah, pretty much just an Alan Wake DLC. I absolutely love Alan Wake 1. Alan Wake 2 is one of the best games I've ever played. And I'm really glad that we played Alan Wake's American Nightmare. But I mean, it's just whatever, isn't it? It's literally just a game that sits in the middle of Alan Wake and Control and Alan Wake 2. So, yeah, B, I'm happy to put it in a B. Remedy sort of can't go wrong with me. Like they sort of Remedy can't get a game. They can't put something out that's going to end up in C or trash for me. Now, The Wolf Among Us, I actually went into with the full and explicit conviction that I was going to hate. I thought I was going to fucking hate this shit. But I was pleasantly surprised. I usually, and I've played a few of them before, I just don't like those games. What's these people called again? That make all them fucking games? Telltale. They, yeah, I wasn't that bothered about them. But then this year we actually played 2 that were good. We played the Expanse one, which I completely forgot about, by the way, and I want to do the other. Is that all out now? We're going to play that through. But that was a sponsor, so I've not added it to the list here. But that game I really enjoyed as well. And then we played Wolf Among Us, which is like a weird game about fables. So there's like you're playing as the wolf from the Big Bad Wolf fables, like Red Riding Hood and the pigs and shit. And it's sort of a murder mystery where you go around and you solve the mystery, and you have different storylines you can take. And actually, it was very good. I found it really compelling. I really enjoyed the story and the characters and the twists. You can obviously you can play through it multiple ways and multiple times. And I really enjoyed it. Was it a great stream? I don't know. I don't remember if people enjoyed it at all. I can't remember what people felt about it in the chat. But from what I understand, most people like it. It's quite a highly revered game. And I sort of ate shit, really, because I said that I was going to hate it, and I said that I don't like those Telltale games, and I had to eat my words. And I came out of that going from sort of die-hard not interested in playing Telltale games to now being very willing. And I put them up on the vote a few times. They came close to playing The Walking Dead a couple times. Because I think that game alone has sort of given me the ability to approach those games again and see if maybe they are good and they are well written. Because that one was well written and it was very fun to play through. Didn't overstay its welcome. Wasn't incredibly annoying. Have you not played the Walking Dead games? I did play one. I did play one of them once. Didn't like it. I don't know why, and I don't know what happened there, but I did end up really enjoying The Wolf Among Us. Yeah, I think it's a really good game. I don't recall it being like a blinding fucking stream experience. But it completely reformatted my brain on Telltale games, and I'm willing to give them all a chance again. And then not long after that, we played the Expanse one as well, and I was like, okay, they're back. But then obviously the studio went through all sorts of shit, right? I imagine they just have some good ones and bad ones. I think there's a Batman one that I might try. A. For me, I think A as well. I think that was an A tier game. The game objectively is very good. For when it came out as well. It's an older game. It was like an Xbox game. Objectively, it's original. And it's based off of a graphic novel or a comic or something, but it's still original. The concept is cool. The setting is cool. The writing is well done. The story was interesting, kept me engaged, and I liked the spin on all the fairy tale characters. I didn't recognize all of them and stuff. I remember having to pretend that I didn't know the story of Beowulf, because at the time in Oracle's Rest, Orcish didn't know that he was playing Beowulf. And so as I was playing through the game, I had to pretend that I didn't know any of the Beowulf characters because Orcish was in the chat. But I actually really liked it. And I think what was another pleasant surprise for me is it kind of shifted my perspective on how I might feel about playing Telltale games. Kingdom Come Deliverance, for me, was a great fucking time. I had a great time with that game. We had so many memes. I don't really recall getting bored of it. I might have done towards the end. I'm not sure. I don't know how it ended. Did I beat the game? I think maybe. I probably turned it off at some point. Objectively, it is a bit frustrating sometimes, that game. If I go... The end was drawn out. I don't remember it for some reason. But, yeah, it's quite hard to to fight in that game, and some of the controls and stuff. It's a weird game. They're trying to do something different, and I appreciate what they were trying to do with it. But it was quite hard to fight and stuff. There was quite a lot of times when I had to... I remember like redoing that one battle a lot of times. But for the most part, when I think back to the period of time that I was playing Kingdom Come Deliverance, I was really looking forward to streaming, and I really enjoyed playing it throughout the day. We played it at the right time. And I think it's a pretty good game. I actually from what I recall of playing it, I actually enjoyed the actual game itself. And then on top of that, I think it was a pretty good stream game. It's one of those games that's very easy to just like click into a stream and just get along with whatever's happening. You sit down and the streamer's playing a game, and you don't need to know the story. You don't need to know the memes. You just sort of sit down and you can figure out what's happening. So it's a very good stream game, I think, if you're a streamer looking for that kind of thing. Especially the way I play games as well, I think, the way that I approach games like that. For me, it was a good time. I rated that, and that was a pretty strong one for the year for me. That was early on in the year, right? That was like the second or third game we played. Yeah, more games like that. Maybe next year. I just don't know what else we have really that really fits that bar. I'm sorry I'm like swallowing and stuff so much. I know it's gross, but my throat is really sore at the moment. And I'm 3 hours into a stream and I can't talk anymore. That's what keeps happening to me. It happened to me last night as well on Wild RP. I was riding around with McGregor and Wild, and I was chatting away, and then my throat started to really hurt. And then literally the last like half an hour was I just used them as a podcast. I was listening to the undersheriff's bitch about being undersheriffs, and I was just trotting along behind them on my horse, and my voice was... I couldn't speak. My throat was hurting. I just turned them into a podcast. And that's where I'm at right now, because my throat is really sore. And I can talk for about an hour and a half before it starts to hurt. And then it starts to just really hurt. And I stop speaking. And that's what happened. I don't know if you noticed that, Orkish, but I just suddenly went quiet. It happens. I get tired as well. I'm usually tired by that point. The last hour that I'm usually logged in, I'm a little less engaged with what's going on around me. And it's usually when the most stuff is happening. It's always during the last hour when I'm kind of like half asleep that they'll be like, the bank's being robbed, Lucian, you do the negotiation. And I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm so tired. But that's what's happening right now. And so I keep swallowing, and it's a gross noise, and I'm sorry. Happy New Year. Cheers. SAB, you guys are kind of split there on that one. For me, it's a solid A. I'd be willing to allow S tier, just because of the fun we had in the game. But I think for me, it's definitely it's a solid A. That is for sure where it sits for me as well. I would have placed it in the A column. Just a great stream game, really, really fun and easy to get along with what's going on if you're a new viewer, or you're just like popping in and out. You know, not everyone can watch every stream, so when you're playing a story-based game, sometimes you'll notice a drop-off because people can't obviously keep up with daily streams and stuff, and this one was pretty good for that. And we had a lot of memes. It was fun. There was a lot of stuff to do and to get involved in and to meme on, and yeah, it was a good time. I liked it.
Do you know any of those people? No, nobody familiar. Thank you. You're welcome. May I ask why you're looking for?
No!
Do you know any of those people?
No idea. No, Gabriel's memory, because he's so incredibly neurodivergent, he can remember exactly every second of this stream. I have got no idea why that happened, but Gabriel found it funny. Gabriel just opens up the lockbox of his mind and can... It just like R2D2. It just plays the entire stream back 1-1, like an MP4. And I'm there like it was so long ago. This year to me has felt like 2 or 3 years in one. genuinely, like going through this as well, and like the last couple of days while I've been building, because I had to edit the thing with the intros. I was just sitting here just stunned that it was this year that we played Kingdom Come. That it was this year that we played, you know, X, Y, and Z. It feels like my year has been split into 3 separate years, which it sort of was. Like the first third of my year, I was in quite a good mental spot. And the second part of my year was this like weird, stressful zone of like being sort of vaguely healed, but then being absolutely bludgeoned by new traumas. And then the third half, or the third of this year, the third half of this year has been just grueling, honestly. Like I've really been trying my hardest to try not to die challenge, basically. And it's just really, but those 3 segments feel like an entire year on their own. It feels like such a long time ago that I played Kingdom Come. I can't believe it was this year. They Are Billions. It's such a shame because I personally really fucking love this game. I objectively think it's a brilliant game. I think it's way too difficult. I think the thing that cucked me is that when you're playing the campaign in They Are Billions, you really do sort of need to follow a walkthrough. And unlock the right things at the right time. Because if you don't, you get cornered. And once you break through that little moment, because this will be my 3rd play, my 2nd on stream, there's a point where you break through and you're golden. It's like when you get like snipers and your towers are, you have the electric towers. At that point, you're pretty golden to really just like barrel in. But I think what I did with this playthrough is I sort of unlocked some stuff wrong, and I ended up in a really difficult position, and I got stuck on that bridge level, and I couldn't do any of the other ones either to get some research points and stuff, and I think I got kind of stuck. And the only thing to do really was to restart the whole campaign. I hate doing that on stream, so yeah, it was a shame because I really like the game. I really enjoy playing it, and I think objectively it is a really fantastic game. But this playthrough of it was awful. I didn't enjoy myself that much. I found myself fucking everything up and struggling in the game. And also just no one was really interested in it. I think I put it on myself because I just wanted to play something. I don't remember when I played it, but I remember just being like, I'm just going to play something that's kind of comfy and cozy for me. And actually, it was a terrible mistake. I've done that a couple of times this year. Lies of P was one where I just play a game because I want to play it, and then it's just the worst idea all round. And I remember quickly why I don't usually do that. So it's a strange one because objectively as a game, I really love They Are Billions. Subjectively as a game, I really love They Are Billions. But playing it this year in context of the stream, I think it was some of the worst streams that we did. But maybe it wasn't that bad, but I don't remember being like, I remember feeling a bit like, I wish I hadn't played it. That's how I felt. I wish I hadn't played it. Or maybe I should have played it off stream or something like that. So it's a tough one. It's another tough one where I'm sort of caught between a couple of different things where I like the game, but I don't recall it being a very like a great stream time. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Sometimes with those, the problem with those games is, what was I chatting about that day? Because the stream isn't really the game for like a builder or a cozy game, or, you know, when you're playing something like Kingdom Come, then stuff is happening constantly that I'm reacting to. Whereas when I'm playing stuff where like They Are Billions, where I'm just sort of building stuff, or I'm just, you know, like City Skylines, it's more of a podcast where I'm just like a stream of consciousness. So, you know, maybe it was a good stream. Maybe we had a great time because we were just, I was cracking jokes and we were all laughing and joking about something, or maybe we were talking about something important. Maybe, you know, it's one of those streams where I get deep and we all connect on a fucking cerebral existential level or something. But I can't possibly remember that at this point. So it's kind of hard sometimes to remember what those streams were like for They Are Billions. B, I honestly think I'd put it on a C, but we can go B, I guess. Run, 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 run. Yes, 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 yes. All right, all right, all right. Here we go. We are looking pretty fucking Gucci. All right, how's the rest looking? She held up that. Bruv, fucking... I mean, everyone knows how that feels. Oh, it's not even on the screen. For fuck's sake. Sorry, it's because I've got everything all set up weird for this. Run, 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 run. For this string. Yes, 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 yes. All right, all right, all right.
Does this work?
No, here we go. We are looking pretty fucking Gucci. All right, how's the rest looking? She held up that. Bruv, fucking... 7 months ago. Fuck, dude. No concept of how long ago 7 months ago was. They are billions. You said B. I would have gone C. I'll leave it B. Near Automata. Yeah, it's horrible, isn't it, Orcish? It's one of the weirdest things ever. Near Automata was another one where I understand why everyone loves that game, and I think it is a pretty cool fucking game. It's a pretty cool game. But like for me, I don't know, I predicted everything, and I want a game like that relies on the plot twists being incredible. The broad strokes plot twists I guessed. There's no way I'd guess anything about like the specifics because there's a lot of characters and they're all kind of interesting. It's a fucking cool game. It's a fun game to play. You're supposed to play it a million times. It's a cycles game where you keep playing through the different cycles. But I was sort of done with it by the time I did my first cycle of the game, which is not how you play it. I played it wrong. And I'm aware of it. And it's another one where objectively I think it's genuinely a really good game. I think it's a great game actually. But for me, I found it to be predictable and nothing else about it. There wasn't really anything in the gameplay that made me like freak out. It shifts a little bit. You do get a little bit of a Star Fox level and then you get to run around and there's some upgrades and the fighting is fun and stuff, but it's just, there's an element to it that's missing for me personally that just didn't leave me enamored with it. And I sort of predicted the story, and once I sort of figured out what was going on and it seemed pretty obvious, it left me even less bothered about progressing. I just kind of wanted to get it done. Again, subjective, that is. That's just the way that I approached the game and played the game. Objectively, I think it's brilliant. I think it's a really fun game, and I think that the people who made it have no doubt put a lot more into it than I picked up on with my sort of glancing playthrough of the first sort of cycle there. And I think if it looks like the type of game that appeals to you, then you should definitely play it. And I imagine that the world building, and if you really dig deep into that game, there's probably some there's some amazing gems in there, I'm sure. So it's another one again where I find myself just sort of like, it was fine and I wasn't too bothered about it. But I do think that objectively, I think it is pretty brilliant and it is a really cool experience. Very stylish, very interesting. And there's a couple of cool things to it, but yeah, it was a weird one. I didn't connect with it the way that I think a lot of people have. And it didn't, I didn't suddenly be like, I wasn't like, oh my god, the plot twists and stuff. It was a cool experience. Cool experience. We had some good clips from it. Hyrule, what's up, my friend? Thanks for the 61 months. Happy New Year. What the fuck, bruv? Killed himself. Life and death. An endless spiral. No matter how much I try, I can't escape. Oh yeah, remember this? Gobble me up with its dick and kill me in one. Gobbled me up with its dick and killed me in one. I know the clip's cut off, by the way. I'm not moving the screen for you. Nothing I can do about it. Its dick came out. Why did its dick come out? What's happening in here? David Vespero, my friend, take your medication. Shadow, thank you for the gift subs. Debiru, thank you for the bits. My gosh. You guys have been treating me this month. I shall be eating well next month. Not really. You've really saved me from potential tax disaster. We'll know. This time next month I'll be freaking out and doing a subathon if the tax situation is as bad as I think it might be. Chen, thank you for the gift sub. Bubu, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Oh, I didn't put the vote up. I thought the vote was going, but I'm an idiot. Near Automata, objectively for me, very high. Subjectively, middling. So, I guess we'll leave it up to you. How was the stream? Do you remember the streams? Was you enjoying yourself in the streams? How were you doing? I can send you some leftovers. I'd literally rather cut out my own fucking tongue and then die of starvation than eat leftovers. I don't even eat leftovers like in my own house unless like there is some stuff I will eat. And if I'm prepared for leftovers, there's a much higher chance. But I don't like leftovers. I don't know why. I'm not a fan of. Disgusting. Polestar, thank you so much for the 41 months, my friend. Kiyoki, thank you for the bits. Anonymous, gifting subs as well. My gosh. Thank you so much. I'll cook some non-leftovers. You don't need to do that because it's actually 2023 and I can do Deliveroo. What I can do, actually, instead of you cooking dinner from fucking Cornwall and sending it halfway across the country, is I can actually just order it from like 3 streets away. And then do it that way. So, it's because we actually are in the future now and I don't need to be relying on the fucking... Fuck, what's it called? Shit. The Oregon Trail. That's the end of my joke there. The Oregon Trail is what I was after. Insta Rage, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Good God. You caught Brad 4 in there. Zelda Quinn. Very much. All right, what do we got? Yeah, A, B, C's. I guess for me, Oregon Trail. I guess for me, it's a solid B for me. I think it was a perfectly fun game to play. People were enjoying watching me play it and stuff. It was fun to get my mind into what was going on with the story and try and guess what was happening and stuff. Solid time. Solid stream game. Not mind-blowing, not trash. Yeah, that's a good spot for it. Baldur's Gate 3. I mean... Danny, thank you for the sub, my friend. Objectively, unbelievably good. Objectively, unbelievably good. Video game. Like... Larian Studios, it's no secret at this point, you know what I mean? Like, everyone knows, everyone agrees. Smashed it out. You know? They saw the ball coming in, and they've just volleyed it in to the back of the net. Absolutely fucking killed it. No, you sort of can't argue with it, really. Subjectively, I can argue a little bit. One thing that was unbelievably annoying was Gale. Like, literally started to ruin the game for me a little bit. Having to deal with Gale at all. I hate him now as a character. Ruined it for me. And then they were like, oh, it's a bug, and it wasn't. they just sort of like leaned into this. Like, it must have been way worse before the bug. And also, it's unfathomably long, which doesn't fit with my stream anymore. Like, if I play a game for longer than a week, my channel starts dying quick. And it is no fault of the game at all. I just don't know what that is. It's impossible to counter, pretty much. And it's been happening. It's getting worse and worse over the years as well. When I first started streaming, I could stream a game for a month. And as long as I was still engaged with the game, the chat seemed to still be engaged with the stream. Which this is not the case anymore. Now it's like properly RNG. It's really weird. Everyone was avoiding spoilers. Yeah. And I blitzed through it, man. Because I'm not the type. I'm not everyone was like restarting and doing the same. They were like searching every corner in the first act. I was like getting through it. Because that's how I play games. I get to the end of the game. Because I know that I'll get pissed off. If I search every corner for the first little bit of the game, I'll get pissed off in week 3 of playing this game that I took my time during week 1. So it's a very long game, and I think I spent a really long time on it. Like, how many parts are there of Baldur's Gate? 22. Maybe more? 23 parts. So that's 23 streams I did of Baldur's Gate. With no breaks apart from a couple of sponsors. And we did do a sort of a soft restart. So, because I did complete it, and then I asked. The mistake I made was not just ending it there. I said, "Chat, do we want to restart?" Because I had got the pre-cum ending where I beat the game by just like letting Gale fucking kill himself. So I did it again. But it's undeniably an unbelievable game. Without a doubt, for me, objectively, as a video game, that is an S tier game. That is fucking crazy good, that game. Oberon, thank you for the bits. Ratch, thank you for the bits. No doubt whatsoever, in terms of a video game with no, just what it is incredible. It's incredible. And then subjectively, incredible. I absolutely love it. It's a D&D game. It's a fucking... It's a Divinity game in the D&D world. The best ever. But too long for a stream. The only thing that drags it down for me is that playing it solo on stream, it's going to kill my channel. It's the same as playing Final Fantasy VII. It's the same as playing, Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. Any sort of like RPG or JRPG or whatever that is that long, you're always going to hemorrhage viewers the longer it goes on, because people can't catch every single episode and show up and watch every bit of it, and they get lost upon return viewings. On top of that, it was brand new when I played it, and no one watches brand new. Disco was quite long as well, and that's in the S tier, so I don't think that you should take that into account. Right, shut the fuck up! Because you're pissing me off now, Melody. You fucking one more word about Disco Elysium from you. Start the music again. No, everyone carry on. Have fun. Get a drink. No, go on. Have fun. Have fun. No, carry on. It's nothing. No, it's fine. We're fine. It's fine. I'm all right. Don't you fucking dare. Disco Elysium. The reason Disco Elysium is in the S tier is because it hit me on a personal level. And if you weren't here for the beginning of the stream to hear me say that, not a word about Disco Elysium. No game on here can compare to it. None of them. Disco Elysium should be in its own class there. Disco Elysium should be in its own bracket above. Unbelievable. Way better than Baldur's Gate 3. Subjectively. For me. Personally. It's the reason it's up there so high. Same as Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy 7 is a shit game. The original is a shit game. It's fucking unplayable. It looks like they look like fucking triangles. The fuck? It's my favorite game of all time. Alright. So Mellow, if you could fucking for once keep it stumm, that would be great. Okay? Alright. Half-Light, yeah, kicking in. So yeah, there you go. I mean, whatever. You decide what you think about the Baldur's Gate. Now, obviously, take into account how good of a game it is, but then also take into account the fact that none of you were watching the stream by the time I was finished with it. The last week of that was some of the lowest views I think I had all year. So don't fucking start with me, okay? It's so great. It was the best time. It's an S tier. You weren't here. You didn't show up. You literally almost left me bankrupt at the end of Baldur's Gate. After all of you were like, please, man, please. Please, man. Please play it again. Do another playthrough, bro. We will watch it. And I was like, will you? I don't think you will. And you were like, we will. We will definitely be here. No one watched it. No one watched it. As a person who grew up with Commodore 64, I take that as an insult. What? That Final Fantasy VII looks like shit? Guy. Hey, guy. Hey, guy. What are you talking about? What the fuck is that? That is peak graphics, brother. My brother. Here's a game I don't even like. Here's a game I don't even like. Okay? In-game graphics. My brother in Christ, sit down. Someone tell him to sit down before I have to shout again. S tier. There's no way I can put it in S tier. Because you guys ruined it. Remember that you guys ruined this. Baldur's Gate, which deserves so badly to be in S tier. Baldur's Gate, that deserves more than any other game on this list, I think. Alan Wake. I'll give Sea of Stars. I'll give Resident Evil. It's probably it, to be honest. That deserves to be an S tier on a game level. Way higher than Disco Elysium. Game for game. You ruined it. By telling me to play it and then not watching. Absolutely sullied my entire experience. And that is on you. You spoiled it and you ruined it. And it's in A. Because you fucking ruined my life for the last 2 weeks of playing that. By lying. to me. This is what happens. You ruin things. And I don't think you guys understand that when I scream it at you every single day that you've ruined everything. Alan Wake, S tier, next. Core Keeper, S tier, next. Right, where's Core Keeper going? Lux. Lux's favourite game. Now, here's the thing with Core Keeper. Is that I actually did like it a lot. But how Lux has got 400 hours in it, I don't know. I basically beat the game in a week. Well, I don't even know how many streams I did of it. It is a good game. It is actually really easy to play. There you go, intuitive. You know what you're doing. You build an axe, you can dig further. You know?
You only saw the surface of Core Keeper. It's
this is Lux's Disco Elysium for some reason. It's very good. It's very good. It's a nice game. There is a lot to it, and I'm memeing. The problem for me is that, like, once you've done it once, you've done it once, you know. Once I've unlocked the fucking stone pickaxe, I can't be fucked to do the exact same gameplay loop and unlock the fucking, oh, now you get the obsidian pickaxe. Do the exact same, and then you get a bit further out and a bit further out and stuff. But that's a fun game. There's like the cars in it and stuff. There's lots of little mini bosses around. The building's fun. You can put effort into making it look pretty. It's kind of got everything in it. It does feel like they played all of those types of games and took a little pinch of all the good bits from Stardew, from Terraria, Minecraft, that kind of shit. Really easy going. There was a point where I had Core Keeper up and I was drilling for iron or something like that. And Emma came over. She was still moving her stuff out. And she came by to get like more of her shit. And we were chatting and just like whatever. And she was like, what the fuck is that over there? And I had Core Keeper up and it was like mining iron. And I was like, oh, it's just a game I'm playing on stream. I'm not even like, I don't even like it that much or anything though. Like, I just sort of like, well, for the stream and that, you know, I thought like it'd be better if I like start the stream tomorrow and I've got like, you know, like more like iron, just more to play with on the stream, you know, like gives me something. I was in there, dude. I was in there. Good game. Good game. But once you've done it once, I don't know how the fuck Lux has done 1,000 gameplay loops. But also, White Girl. Lux's favorite game of all time. For me, it's a B. It's a B. Middle. Yeah, it's right in there with City Skylines 2. Exactly the same feeling. Had an okay time with it. And that's it. It's too bad you don't post the VODs because I would have watched Spider-Man 4 and Resident Evil 4. Oh, you mean all those VODs that I definitely have of those games? Sorry, hang on. Do you mean are you talking about the VODs that I definitely have of all of these games that exist? You know all the VODs that I have all of. He's schizo effective, guys. He doesn't know where he is right now. He has no idea what's going on. He's in them grippy socks, baby. Aliens Dark Descent. That's a weird one. The thing with Aliens Dark Descent is that it was not the game I was expecting to play. But I was pleasantly surprised by it. But it's hard. It's a difficult game. That's a rough game to play. If you're not looking to play a grueling experience, be prepared because it is very difficult. It's quite unrelenting. Quite long as well. Like, it's longer than I thought. I gave up with it because the length and people were just peeling off like crazy towards the end of that. Most of the time I give up on these games, not because I really want to, but because people are peeling off. And it's, you know, my views are like going down and down and down, and I'm like, well, I can't live like this. My accountant's gonna drown me in a puddle of water. My accountant's gonna appear in the middle of the night and stick needles in my eyes. This is so furious with the way that I've been. But for a game that I didn't expect, I thought it was going to be XCOM, and it really isn't. It's actually a refreshingly different game. There's quite a lot in that game that like does feel like a new Strand type game. It doesn't stop though. That's the thing. Like, you can't breathe. You just keep going forever. It's almost like Darkest Dungeon, which I've been playing, where it is just like, oh my god, I'm being worn down by how hard this is getting now. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it maybe wasn't the most interesting stream game, but I actually really liked that game. It wasn't exactly what I wanted to play at the time, and I sort of like just made myself do it. But good shit, really. You got to be into the suffering of it, and I think you've got to be a fan of like min-maxing, I guess. How long did I play it for? I don't know. I feel like I had a good opinion of it when I was playing it. I don't really remember anymore. I played it for a solid week. You lot think it was an A? I don't think it was an A. That for me is another B. I mean, Baldur's Gate is A. Kingdom Come is A. Wolf Among Us is A. You guys are forgetting what these numbers mean. They're letters, Brad. You guys are losing sight of the letters right now, aren't you? So, basically, if you look at the screen right now, the letters indicate where the games to the right of them are in an actual hierarchy. That's what's happening. We've been doing it for about 2 hours. So what's happening here is you guys are completely unable to remain even vaguely objective because none of you are, I think, even alive. Like, you have to be legally brain dead at this point. How the fuck? What is that game? Stalker. A trash game! Get it out of here! The worst game I've ever played. Unbelievable how much PB hyped this up, and then we found out that she'd never played Fallout. Gonna play Stalker? Play Fallout! Hey, you gonna play... Oh, excuse me. Sorry, hi. Excuse me. Hi, excuse me, hello. Yeah, what are you gonna play right there? Stalker? Play Fallout 3. Never play Stalker. Just play Fallout 3. Play Fallout New Vegas. Horrible fucking experience. Trash. No vote. Oblivion. C. No vote. You're lucky it's not in trash. We just did it yesterday. My opinion remains exactly the same. Okay, Connor Cronus. If I had played this game in 2006 when it came out, it'd be my favorite game. But played it yesterday in 2023. Yeah, it feels like I'm playing Alpha Skyrim. Alpha Skyrim. Alpha Skyrim. Just playing an Alpha Skyrim. That's all it is. And it's fine. And would have been amazing in 2006. Not playing it in 2006 though, because it's 2023. Resident Evil 4. Don't remember. Do you? Oh no, it was great. I remember. Leon. Resident Evil 4. Couple of weird moments in that game. Played it on release, which is very rare for me to do.
So, what's become of the Amber?
Sorry, nothing yet.
We modded the fuck out of it. It was great. He had no shirt on. Yeah, our playthrough of it was very fun. The mods were fun. The game was enjoyable, but objectively also it's really good. The last one that they put out wasn't very good, was it? The last remake, which was a shame because Nemesis is my favorite Resident Evil of the originals. But they sort of didn't do it justice. But this one I think they did. I think this is actually a really fun game. It's not like really short and like cheap. It's just like, yeah, it's solid. It's solid through and through. Really enjoyable time. Really good game. No, I mean, the reason I've played the Resident Evil games a couple of times. I love playing them. They're like perfect for me. That's my favorite type of game to stream in general, I think. That style of a game, whatever that is, a fucking 11-hour, fucking 15-hour, just run and gun with a bit of story, like the old Tomb Raiders. They don't do them anymore, man. We're going to play one tomorrow called God of War, and I don't like it. A. Yeah, absolutely. A tier for me. RimWorld Biotech. I mean... This is the Biotech run of RimWorld, so not the one we just did. But when we played Biotech and didn't do any Biotech stuff. It was the vampires. We did the Sanguiphage runs. Leah was a vampire, if I remember. And like, you remember we did a couple of runs with the vampires. And that does count as Biotech, yeah. But we didn't get to we didn't make any Android stuff and we didn't do any genome shit. And I still didn't do it in this recent playthrough and I tried. We made a school. Yeah, there was a couple of points where the Empire just absolutely ruined us. RimWorld is pretty much always a good time. Yeah. SAB. I think it's pretty clear cut. I think that's an A tier. RimWorld is like, it is my go-to. It is my I don't know what else to play game. But there's a reason for it. It's just like, it's a storyteller, isn't it? And you can just keep replaying it. I just wish there were other games like RimWorld, and I know everyone's going to be like, right, there's a game called... But there isn't. There just isn't. There's no game like Oxygen Not Included. Trash. You know, this is the thing. People will suggest a game like Oxygen Not Included. It's the worst thing ever. And it doesn't quite capture the magic of RimWorld. There are these games out there that are close, but no cigar. Very close, but if it doesn't capture the magic of RimWorld, I'm not interested in it even. Like the other one, there was the 3D one that I really wanted to like, and it is almost exactly the same as RimWorld, but I just didn't give a fuck because it doesn't have that little je ne sais quoi, that little X factor that RimWorld does. It's my go-to game. It's my baby. I love it. Objectively, I think RimWorld's one of the best games ever. I think it's so well made. I think the learning curve on RimWorld is just perfect. And then you can start modding it and you can start fucking with it. Although I do think that the DLCs are not that great. The official DLCs. The royalty one I absolutely hate. I turn it off every time. The biotech stuff is pretty fun, but it does just feel like I've added a mod. I went to play RimWorld the other night and I added the Zombieland mod to it. And there are... Remember when N was like, the guy that made the he made a zombie mod. There are so many zombie mods. I have no idea which one. They're all highly rated, like 5-star. No idea which one N was talking about. But I ended up not playing it. I did something else. I think I logged into Wild or something. But I think the next time we do you linked it. I mean, I'm not going to go back through messages. Come on. The next time we play it, I think I'm going to do a zombie mod. Ideology is like hit or miss, really, isn't it? Hit or miss. I bet you never miss, huh? You remember that meme? Who remembers that meme, dude? I think I was still editing for Felix when that was one. Sea of Stars, S tier. No vote. What a brilliant game. Absolutely brilliant. The way that this game feels... Oh, you're about to get fucked just up. Like those old games. It's time. With a nice new touch. It isn't long. It isn't like so long that you're sick of doing it.
There's a fucking eye on.
The music is incredible. The art style's incredible.
Oh my god.
Personally, I think the voice acting on this game was for some reason really good. Yeah, man, this tickled all my little bits, man. It tickled all my little bits. The feeling of the creators really trying to sort of make an ode to those older games that are like that, those JRPGs in that golden era. And they've done it, but then they've also added like a bunch of interesting new elements to it, and they've taken all these old bits and combined them into that's the one I used then, yeah, into a solid new entry into the JRPG. It's its own story, it's its own game, but you can see the influences bleeding into every sort of pore of the game. The music is incredible. The story is great. Nice, interesting twists that I really enjoyed. Yeah, just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Was it a great stream game? For a week. And it's a JRPG. Everyone's switching off a week in. It took me 9 days to beat it. And the last few days, it became a bit of an issue with my accountant. But I was enjoying it so much, I didn't really care that much. Brilliant game. Really happy that they won some awards, and yeah, just a great sort of entry into this year's roster of like solid fucking games that were released. Alan Wake and Baldur's Gate and that. All right, Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney, I wish that we had just played for I went into another mission or another story or whatever, right? I did the first story, and I wish I turned it off then. If I turned it off after the first story, I would have been like, that was great. That was hilarious. We had a great time. But I went into another story and I began to hate the game. And I began to be sickened by how shit it was. And then no one was watching and everyone was switching off. The first part of Ace Attorney was brilliant. We had we were having fun. The game's shit. Let's get that out of the way. The game is shit. And it isn't well written. And it's stupid. And it doesn't make any sense. But we had so much fun ripping the fucking piss out of that game. And just memeing on it and doing the voices. And, I was sort of trying to be silly with it. And I think as an experience, the first portion of that game was hilarious. Almost iconic. Really. With some of the memes. I mean, we had faces and shit that we were uploading into Discord and shit. It was like, it could have been iconic. And then we ruined it. The same way you ruined Baldur's Gate 3, we collectively ruined Ace Attorney by doing another story. I should have turned it off. I knew it, but I thought, you know, sometimes I feel obliged because you voted for a game, and I feel obliged to sort of like beat the game. It's also that thing of like every streamer out there is like, you have to beat the game and you got to beat it on hard mode and all these fucking, you know, all those cunts like Cord. Unsubscribed from Cord, by the way. Pissing me off at the moment. Whatever that fucking guy, dude. It's winding me up. Yeah, so it would have been an absolutely iconic playthrough, but I think we sort of ruined it by the end. CBBS, it's a tough one. I think for me, Ace Attorney sits. It would be here. It would be here if I turned it off when I should have. But unfortunately, we pushed it and then ruined it. So it drops down to a C. Yeah. Spoiled it for ourselves. Did a little bit too much. It's like me and cocaine. Same as cocaine. Spoiled it for myself. And now I just can't enjoy it. So. Minecraft with the boys. The Minecraft streams with the boys. And there was a few of us doing streams of Minecraft. Every couple of years, me and the boys all get together and do Minecraft streams. Whack or someone opens up a server. We load up a mod pack. Give out the password and everything. And everyone jumps on and we sort of creatively build together and just see what comes of it. This year we decided to do that Valhelsium mod, which was awful. But Ratch and Whack Steven went full I'm neurodivergent and digging a tunnel under my house. Went full engineer. Just no masking anymore. Didn't even try, dude. And really enjoyed themselves. But the rest of us were stuck with this mod pack where you had to level up to be able to use a shovel and get dying and shit. The level up element of that was fucking brutal. For the first few levels. And then we got into cogs, man. And then, to be honest with you, my second wind with that I really enjoyed. The first bit I was trying to enjoy it, but I was just getting pissed off that I had to level up. It was winding me up like crazy. And then I leveled up a little bit. I put some effort in, and I went, you know what? You know what's happening here is I'm just not applying myself. I'm just like a fat piece of shit with a smooth brain being like, why doesn't everything work out for me? And I've not done anything. I've not tried something. It's not like I've tried and failed. I've just laid down on the ground and got pissed off that everything hasn't come to me like I'm some sort of fucking pharaoh prince. And I was like, okay, well, fucking do something. So I got up one day and I learned cogs. I learned how to use the game. I understood what the Valhelsium mod was. I figured out how to build stuff. I had to steal a lot of stuff from Ratch, but I learned how to do it, and I figured out how to build some things, and I got really into it. So my second wind with that, I really enjoyed. And then one day, just like that, didn't care anymore and turned it off and couldn't be bothered to play anymore and didn't care. Don't know what happened, but I just woke up and was like, nope, not playing that anymore. I don't want to. And I didn't care anymore. And yeah, so it was a weird one for me this year. There were days that I really enjoyed it and days where I just couldn't be fucked. The glitch. What was it? What happened, Cord? What happened? Something happened where I woke up one day and I just didn't want to play anymore. The glitch that kept fucking with your inventory. ADHD, your hidden ADHD that you deny. Yeah, maybe. I remember the glitch happening, but it was deeper in my core than the glitch. The sudden burnout, yeah. I do that. I allowed my hyperfocus to learn how to make stuff in cogs, and then and this does happen from time to time with me, where I will just be like, I don't want to eat that ever again. Do you get that with food ever? And yeah, I'm not doing it anymore. I'm done with this forever, and that's it. I'm turning it off. So yeah, it was a fun time. You love food. Oh, you're American. I was bullied off of Server Island for causing everyone to lag. Yeah, you can get the fuck out of here. For me, it's an A. It was an S rank. I think I've had more enjoyable experiences with Minecraft where I've logged in and been just like absolutely just obsessed with it. And I didn't feel the addiction kick in quite so hard. I didn't get too bothered about it. And I think that the engineers really enjoyed it this year, but the rest of us who are neurotypical in that way were less enamored with it. Through no fault of anyone, we all voted on the pack and everything. It's not like we weren't expecting it, but yeah, and like trying to find ways to make my own fun. I couldn't be bothered. I don't think it was my fault. I couldn't be bothered to sort of engage with some of it. So it brought it down a little bit off of an S, but it was a strong time. It was a strong and enjoyable time. The leveling really did cuck people from being able to log in for an hour, but really lended itself to people who were able to commit 18 hours a day to it. Whack Stephen. And people who were able to somehow commit 23 hours a day to it. Ratrosphere. It was just, yeah, the more you put into it, the more you get out of Valhalla. But it's a good mod, objectively. From an objective standpoint, it's actually genuinely a really good mod. And yeah, the more you put into it, the more you get out of it. All of the cogs stuff was really fun, and all of the engineering stuff was actually pretty fun to learn and build and do. Didn't hate it in any way whatsoever, but my brain isn't quite wired that way, so I think some elements of it didn't quite line up for me. But everyone else had a great time, and ultimately that's what we want from the Minecraft server, is that, you know, all of us and even the mods and stuff are able to all jump onto the server, and everyone can come together and have as much fun with it as they want and can have, which I think was achieved for the most part, which is really all that matters. So that almost puts it into an S tier for me, because that is really like deep down, that's kind of the aim. I think when Whack buys a server, that's what he wants. He wants everyone to have fun. And also to be able to pretty much do zero work while he plays Minecraft for 22 hours a day. Lies of P, pretty open and closed for me. Like this one, it's just Bloodborne. Like they didn't even try to not make it Bloodborne. It genuinely, like there's a couple of elements to it that are different. The switching of the build and switch of the thing. Yeah, Whack, I know. The building of the sword and stuff, the setting obviously, but really it's just Bloodborne Pinocchio. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good game. It is. If you like Souls games, it's a must play, I think. Some of those Souls games are pretty shit now. But yeah, Lies of P is actually pretty good, and I don't hate it at all. I wish that I liked those games a little more. Souls games, I find the first half of them to be very fun, and the second half to be unplayable. It's a Souls-like, and you tend to like them more than From Software games. Yeah, kind of. Or like, you know, Sekiro is my favorite From Soft, so it's the one that's different to the others. I don't think it's a bad game at all. I think objectively, Lies of P is just like a weird little Korean rip-off of Bloodborne with Pinocchio skin on it. And that's really legitimately all it is. There's almost no difference. Like I can't see a difference. And I've beaten Bloodborne twice, I think. And I'm just not... Yeah, there's no real difference to it. As a stream game, trash. I don't know why... I think N ruined the last one I played, but like... No one wants to watch me play them because I'm not good enough at them. I want to play them, and I'm always enticed to play them, and I find them like I'm lured in by them like a siren song, and then I start playing them and realize that I just fucking hate them, and I just find them frustrating, and the the sense of achievement you get from progressing in those games doesn't register in me well enough. I have like rejection sensitive dysphoria or something where I just feel like such a fucking failure. And I get frustrated with my own skill level. And instead of when I beat a boss feeling like, oh, that's recharged me and I'm ready to continue, and a sense of accomplishment, I just feel exhausted and drained. And then I just look around me and there's just a couple of hundred people watching me fail at a game for 3 days. And it just makes me feel like shit. But I want to play them and I want to enjoy them. And I used to be a monster. I used to be a tiger in the ring. I used to be a killer. I used to be an annihilator. So that, I mean, yeah, and I have the same relationship with all of them. Yeah, Mikey, yeah. I enjoy the first half of them because they're playable, and then they become, all of the enemies just become these big health bombs that can one-shot you. And I feel like it doesn't matter whether you're learning patterns or whether you're learning the thing. You still got a huge dollop of RNG in there. Yeah, for me as a stream, pretty terrible. As a game, I think it's pretty good. But as a stream, I think this is a solid C+. I just wish I could enjoy them, but I don't. Planet Coaster is the next one. Planet Coaster was fun for a few days. I don't remember how long I played it for. I think this was one I just threw on while I was gearing up for... Oh, you know what I did miss? Jurassic World Evolution 2. I didn't add that to the list. You know why? Because I didn't make an intro for it. If you remember, there was no intro for that. We only played it for 3 days, I think, and Jurassic Evo 2 is exactly the same as Jurassic Evo 1. It was fine, and then I got bugged out in that one, didn't I? A bug happened and it turned it off. But Planet Coaster, we played for a couple of days. We played Planet Zoo and then Planet Coaster. I'm just sort of bundling them into one thing here. In fact, Jurassic Evolution, Planet Zoo, Planet Coaster, we'll bundle them all into one section here just before we started playing Cities, I think. Or was it after? Maybe I was like chasing a dragon. Let me see if I can find the... and when I played this. It was fine. I don't really remember it though. I think we built like a world where there were different... It was funny because we were like setting it up like Murgle's bedroom, right? In the hotel, and we had like music playing and stuff. I was chasing a dragon at that point. I wanted something to play that was relaxing. It was the end of September, so I was starting to feel a bit fucking woozy. And I just wanted something to play that was pretty easy going. But that was it, I think. I think it was my only aim. It's a B, yeah. I mean, there's really no... It's exactly the same as City Skylines 2. It weren't like stand out. Nothing about it stood out, and nothing about it was like, wow, this is great. And nothing, but it weren't trash either. We were fine. We were just sitting and chatting and talking. Risk of Rain's not on there. I mean, I played it for 1 day and I don't give a fuck. All right. Plumrock acting like anyone even remembers I played Risk of Rain for 1 day. Jedi Survivor. In here, the thing with Jedi Survivor is brilliant game. Smashed that thing out on hard mode, but you people just didn't watch it. Every single person in here better be typing 6. Because if you're going to sit there and lie to my fucking face that you showed up to watch Jedi Survivor, I was so excited to play it. I was so looking forward to it. Bigging it up all year. I can't wait for Jedi Survivor. Everyone being like, oh, hey Brad, Jedi Survivor's coming out. You love Star Wars, right? Yeah, I love it. Oh, you're currently running a Star Wars campaign on Table Story. I am, yeah. Me just like fucking so excited to play it. Why the fuck are any of you writing 2? Type a 6 in the chat right now. Every single one of you write a 6 in the chat right now. Because that game came out and not a fucking single one of you showed up to watch it. No. No. They didn't fucking show up. They're giving me so much shit. You fucking bastards didn't show up. And once again, just like with Baldur's Gate, you spoiled a game. You spoiled a game that I wanted to love. And I'm trying to enjoy a game. And you ruined it. Because I show up at the stream and there's fucking 3 viewers. And now I can't love the game or enjoy the game because you've ruined it. Because none of you fucking showed up. And before Jedi Survivor, I said, I don't think anyone's going to watch me play it because it's a new game. And everyone said, we're going to be there, Brad. We will watch it. You failed me. You failed me, and you ruined what was a great game. And you ruined something that I love, with more of you being you lot. So it goes in B, when it should be there. That should have been my experience with it. I was so looking forward to it. I was well looking forward to a little bump, a little sort of like, you know, I've had a shit year. Looking forward to something I can just like really enjoy. And I had to quit it halfway through. Because you all let me down. Okay. I hope you're proud of yourselves. Because you've done it to Baldur's Gate, which should be there, and Jedi Survivor, which should be there. And now look, it's there. And there. Scum, every one of you. Okay? And I want you to think about that tonight, going into 2024. I want you to hold that energy in your heart and take it into next year. Your drunk dad on New Year's Eve. And the thing is, you fucking don't respect me anyway. And I'll fucking do everything for you. Now, Fallout 4 was a solid entry. For some reason, I think it's that same. It's that Fallout 4 was me chasing Kingdom Come Deliverance, chasing that dragon. I played it after Ace Attorney, and I wanted another Kingdom Come situation. What is this? The number of letters that match the terminal's password will be displayed. I have no idea what that means. Cases. Nice. Killed it. What have I got in my hand? Cigarettes, because I was still on Spellwind. I had cigarettes. I've got one here because I pulled one and we played Tyre the other night. Solid A tier. I agree with you there. A tier game. Now, how about another game that you people ruined by not watching it? Returnal. How about another game that you people ruined by not watching it? A fucking brilliant game. Absolutely brilliant game. And I might as well have just fucking turned... I might as well have woke up in the morning on the 3rd day of Returnal, picked up my computer, thrown it out onto the fucking road, and then started playing Returnal. Because no one would have known that I did that, because not a single fucking one of you showed up for Returnal. How did we even play Returnal? Did you vote for these? If you didn't vote for it, it takes a lot of the sting out of my words. But if you vote for a game and then don't show up for it, it really pisses me off. I don't think anything pisses me off more. One thing that really winds me up, dude, is when you people vote for a game and then don't show up for it. I feel like Tom did a game vote for it. This was the one that Tom did a game vote for. So it was probably just massively swayed Either way, you still voted for it, and all of you little bastards didn't show up and watch it. Completely spoiled and ruined a game that I loved. I'm playing it again one day when I really truly do not give a fuck about you people anymore. Because I want to polish that game off. It's brilliant. So fun to play. I'm pretty sure I guessed the story though, so I'm happy with myself. I feel like I beat it. B. Yeah. B. Should be here. Shouldn't it? But look. Disappointing. Last one. Spider Miles. How long did I play Spider Miles for? 2 streams? 4. That's pretty good, actually. I thought it was shorter than that. Spider Miles. Good time. I only vaguely remember having a good time. It was in May. Directly after They Are Billions. We went from They Are Billions straight into Spider Miles for 4 days. I mean, the game on its own is good. Like people will say that Spider-Man is the greatest game of all time. It isn't. But fuck me, did they get the web slinging right. It's so fun to just web sling around. I am a Spider-Man fan in general, but the web slinging it's literally worth the price alone. Either Spider-Man, whether you buy the Miles Morales thing or the main one, it doesn't matter. I haven't played the second one yet. I want to stream it this year. It's going to be on the list. But worth its weight in gold for the web slinging, I think. But I don't remember really much about the actual story because the bad guy was one that I didn't know. It was his fucking girlfriend or something, wasn't it? And it was a bit... The story wasn't that enamoring, in whatever word I'm looking for. I wasn't that bothered about the story, but the game, I mean, the game is just Spider... It's just a skin, isn't it? But, yeah. Fun time. It's just a fun little game. You chuck it on, you have fun with it, you turn it off. And to be honest with you, it does exactly what it says on the tin for that. Good soundtrack that we couldn't listen to. And the exaggerated swagger of a black teen really pushes that up to an S tier for me, I think. Not a single S tier in here, which means all of you are racist, by the way. Hope you're proud of yourself, Inakio. Most people just didn't watch it. Great. Well, I won't even bother streaming this May. I know when to go on holiday. I think it's a very strong B. Nothing happened in it to take it up to an A. Nothing happened in it. No memes. No, like, shit myself. No moments that are incredibly memorable to just bring it up into an A for me. That one, I think it is a solid B. Like that, if I play games all year and all I get is B grade games, I've had a good year, And we had a decent year with A. I mean, these were pretty solid streams. These were good times. These were incredible. All 3 of these experiences were just mind-blowingly good. This game on its own is just fucking unreal. Alan Wake 2 is so smartly done. Remedy literally can't do any wrong by me. Sea of Stars was beautifully made and just really nostalgic to play a new game that makes you feel nostalgia for when you were younger. Loved it. And then Disco Elysium, literally changed my life. Unbelievable. Not even kidding. Like the way that makes me think now about my own interactions with my own like subconscious, the half-light and the electrochemistry, the Inland Empire, the empathy, the war that happens in me. I mean, you guys are just, whenever I do this now, I do something on the stream and you're like, oh, there goes his half-light. You just label me with it immediately. Incredible work. Unbelievable. Disco Elysium. This is one of the most unbelievable experiences I've ever had playing a video game. Easily my number one game of the year that I played. Number one game released. It's pretty tough. It is between Baldur's Gate, Sea of Stars and Alan Wake, but I think for me Alan Wake just, it's unbeatable. I love that whole world, that whole universe. I'm probably going to New Game Plus it in the new year. That is a solid 3 for me. These ones, it sounds like I'm crying, but my throat is just so sore and I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with it, but it's really annoying. Yeah, C. Well, B's, these were games that we made it through and were fine. Were perfectly adequate for the stream. C were like, I almost feel like this DMC deserves to be here, if I'm honest. Now that I'm looking at the other quality of C's. I don't really have a negative thing to say about DMC. We kind of had a lot of fun with it. I think I might pop it in here. Now that I think about it. It wasn't bad for views or anything. It was like funny to meme on. I enjoyed it. Whereas Diablo, I personally, it's not my kind of thing. Bunker, it almost deserves to be in B as well, but for the sake of OCD, I'm going to leave it there because I don't want it to split the line. Oblivion could quite easily be here, but I'm going to let it off because I do believe that if I'd played it in 2006, it'd be one of my favourite games of all time. But just feels like an alpha Skyrim to play now. Ace Attorney we spoiled for ourselves. Lies of P, I've just got to stop playing Soulsborns, but I can't. Graveyard Keeper, shocking, just frustrating to play, and could be a great game. Doom is no doubt in my mind whatsoever one of the top 3 most boring games I've ever played in my entire life. Can't believe, unbelievable that people rate that game. I feel like I'm on another planet. Sometimes I play games and people love them and I'm like, oh, I'm an alien. Oh, I was found in an egg in 1986. Oh, you found me floating down the River Thames in an egg that was glowing after a big loud thunk from space? Oh, okay. I'm an alien. Can't believe people enjoyed Doom. Unbelievable. Should be absolutely panned. Everyone should have absolutely shit on it. Stunning that people fucking like that thing. Stalker was hilariously bad. Unfathomable. The only reason we play Stalker is because PB hasn't played Fallout 3, and I'm not kidding. The butterfly effect of PB never played Fallout 3 led to me playing Stalker. No way I would have done it. And Oxygen Not Included was just another one of those games that everyone in the world was like, I fucking love it! Chop, 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 masturbating all over it, thinking it's going to be the best game ever, and you play it and it's just like a shit RimWorld. It's RimWorld where nothing happens. It's playing RimWorld on even lower a difficulty than Phoebe Chillax and Story Mode or whatever it is. Unbelievably bad. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Your 2023 Game Vote tier list is done. That's the end of it, baby. Everyone, cheers. Thank you for a wonderful year of streaming. Memes aside, hatred aside, apart from some of you can fuck off. Thank you so much for coming out and watching the stream all year. Except for when I played games that I really enjoyed. And I'll see you next year. Hey? Tomorrow. And we're going to play God of War, which I don't know. We're going in on a massive uncertainty. Cheers. Thanks for watching. See you on the next one. Thank you for supporting the channel this year. Let's try and make 2024 a year to forget. Wait, I can't remember. Make it memorable. Make it memorable. Ruined it. Alright. Thank you so much for watching the stream, everyone, and supporting the stream this year. I do mean it. It sounds like I'm chatting shit, but it means a lot that you're all still watching this shit. I wouldn't be. I promise you I would have left by now as well. Those of you that have left and don't ever watch, I get it. I'm on your side. For those of you that do stick around, or you do draw something from this stream, or you get something from it, or it's helped you through the year, thank you for sticking by the channel and watching the stream and watching the streams of all of my friends as well, because I know that there's a lot of faces in here that go around to the other streams and have been supporting all my friends. And hopefully next year will be, you know, good. I don't know. Let's see. We're running out of games, so we're going to have to find some way of figuring it out next year. God of War. The new one starts tomorrow. At the beginning of the stream, we're going to watch a recap of the first 3 games. So we're going to start that tomorrow, and I'll see you then. Thanks again for watching, everyone. Have a good New Year's if you're going out to have a good New Year's. If you've already had one, I hope it was a good one. And if you're not doing anything, then neither am I. I'm literally just going to be sitting indoors all night. So, yeah, have a good rest of your evening. Have a good New Year's. Thank you for watching this stream. I'll see you tomorrow next year.